Yo, 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 yo. Hope y'all are doing good. Tuck you guys up here. All right. Hope y'all had a great evening. And I hope you guys are ready to rip some faces off. So let's do like a pre-market check here. Today's the 9th. What was... Alright, so we were off yesterday on the crude oil inventories, just so we are aware. That was the forecasted amount. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That was the previous amount. That was the forecasted amount. And we are 4.6 million off that. Let's see. They didn't do it. They didn't change anything with their finance rate. I'll show you guys this, but I think it's bullshit. What up, troll? Oh yeah, we are straight titties jack, dude. We're throwing up dubs. It's happening. I'm feeling it. So basically, this is what I read, okay, about quantitative tightening and why the U.S. dollar is strong. I don't think the U.S. dollar is strong at all. Now, is the euro strong? Probably not. I know for, from experience, the U.S. dollar is not strong right now. So that's bullshit. And they say that the U.S. dollar is stronger than the euro, which I find, hard to believe if they're, I don't know. Anyways, that's why, I didn't even want to bring it up, but I figured I would, just because. Don't want to hide anything from y'all. All right, let's see. I didn't read any kind of the stories here. What pop squash? Oh yeah, dude. Inflation is just ridiculous. And you know what though? The fact is that they're doing it on purpose, and it's absolutely disgusting. Everything he's done, and like I'm sorry, like I don't want to be political, especially this early in the morning. But like everything he has done since he got into office, um, inflated the currency. Everything, literally everything. Yo, dude, and did you see that they started fucking with our amendments? They're screwing with guns. Just so people know. I know. Well, okay. Well, just throwing it out there. They're screwing with our guns. They are I was raised a hunter. I was like just total outdoorsman. Um, they're screwing with their guns. Now I respect our amendments. They don't. So just want to go ahead and cover that. Oh, also tomorrow, core CPI and CPI, very important. Okay. Also, Lagarde speaks tomorrow. I know it's yellow, but that's very important. Also, prelim consumer sentiment. I think that their numbers are a little bit off, though. For football, I'm a University of Michigan fan. Don't get me wrong. Like, go blue. But it just seems like they're under. It seems like they're under. Also, the federal budget, even though again it's yellow, I think it might have a little bit of importance because Yellen just testified about the 2023 budget. So keep that in mind. That's. I was actually just talking to my dad about this yesterday. So not only all right. So like, if you wanna control the population, what do you do? Control their food, and you control sticking what they take into their bodies, right? Shots. Bill Gates owning or buying what's it called? He's buying a bunch of farmland. I don't know. Seems a little bit sketchy to me. But what the fuck do I know? Like, we just hopped over the fact. Okay, also keep in mind this is 36. This was all the way down to a 6 last week. Um, we skipped over the fact that he was like, with the whole Jeffrey Epstein thing, and we went right into trusting him regarding, diseases and food. His own wife left him, if I'm not mistaken. Like, how do we skip all that shitty stuff and go right into letting him control the population like that? Are people stupid, or am I like just a conspiracy theorist? I don't know. Um, DUAC, IMPP, Redbox, and SYTA, which I know some people that are followers are currently on threshold. So just want to keep that in mind. But yeah, they voted to raise the age for like AR-15s. So you could go and you can only have well, it wouldn't be an AR-15, but you could only have it, I guess, an AR if like at 18 if you're in the military. So you could fight and die for the country, but you can't go ahead and like have your choice of fucking gun. Now I agree, the average person, unless they have a special license, some guns, like I don't know, like the average person doesn't need a fucking Gatling gun. You know what I mean? Like they don't need to be able to like fire like 1,000 rounds like a minute, right? But like, what stops what stops bad people with guns? Good people with guns. Like that's why it's in the like the Bill of Rights. It's like you should be able to protect yourself. That's it. I have a feeling that the Republicans aren't going to like that. And if the Republicans aren't going to, like the fact that they're fucking with the if they're screwing with the fact that they're changing like laws like that, they might hit them in their pockets where it hurts the most. At least I would think so. I just expect things to be very, very volatile. What's it called? I think that things are gonna be very, very volatile, especially going into witching day next week. Very, very volatile. Hold on, one of my mods is messaging me. I got my dog out too. One sec. Sorry about that. Now, we were up pre-market. Okay, we were up pre-market. And then bang. That tells me that we might be married to Bitcoin today. We may be married to Bitcoin. Hey, yo, Smith, what up? Yo, dude, I just want to say I appreciate you. Like, even if you don't have time to watch, I appreciate you like coming in and just like dropping a like. and I'm on the journey, obviously, to 1,000 followers or 1,000 subs. Um, it definitely helps. Like, I need all the support I can get, so I really appreciate you. Also, if you haven't already, you may already have. If you haven't already, I did pin in chat the Reddit thread that I made like this weekend. We already are. I've been YouTubing for like fucking like 2 months. I only have 120 some subs, and I made that Reddit thread on Saturday, and we are currently up to like 115 people in the thread. No, 110 people in the thread. Okay. So it's growing a little bit more rapidly than my YouTube channel. I wish it was kind of the opposite way around, but there's some solid DD in there. There's Ortex every morning in there. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a solid place. Also, if it, like, are any of you guys a part of the Wall Street Bets? The Wall Street Bets, what's it called? Facebook group that has like 70,000 followers, 77,000 followers. Like, are any of you guys remember that? Just throwing it out there. Negative word. I was gonna say it's a very, very large crowd. I'm See, honestly, like, I just don't want to take any of my money off any of these plays, to be quite honest. But the dude is selling it for the owner or the I guess the main mod, the guy who created the group. He's selling it for $150, and that's an extremely large audience to be in front of for $150 and be able to control the content for. So, like, I just wanted to throw that out there in case y'all, you know, we're looking for that. See, I want to like organically grow. I feel like if I were to buy it off of him, I feel like I would be cheating. I don't want like I want to earn it. I want to like earn it on my own merit. I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to get handouts. Not want to get handouts. Oh, Smith, you're gonna hate this, dude. You just missed my rant about it. The Dems are fucking with the Second Amendment, dude. They passed a bill. They passed a bill. This could be a bull trap on Bitcoin. Right down to 30K. Bang. I'm not saying we could fall into another bull trap, and then if it goes down even further, then we kind of got to watch out for some levels that we don't want to be under. We definitely want to go ahead and stick above 30. But yeah, so hopefully this is like this is a nice little bull trap right before the market opens, and then we could see a reversal, and all of this shit would probably rise. Also, just want to say, like, let's see, we're at 410 right now on SPY. Okay, this dropped a decent amount, meaning the SPY, while it still might be married to Bitcoin in a way, okay, money's coming out of Bitcoin, and it's not affecting the SPY as much as it was. So it's like people are taking Bitcoin assets and throwing it in the SPY, which is very, very, very good. Very good. 1 second. Ahmad is messaging me, so that's important. All right, let's see. Just want to see if there's any like news out or anything. I want to look at here. You know what? Let's see. Do this. Look at futures as well. Europe's down 1.62. Dow Jones pretty much flat. S&P slightly down 0.3. I mean, Dow Jones is down 0.2. Nasdaq is literally unch. One could argue the Nasdaq is the most like volatile market that we have, and it's flat. Think about that. Down 0.4 on the Nasdaq 100. Oil's down almost 1%. I think, but I think that they might try to options trap us. So just be very careful and be aware of that. We're down almost 0.4 on SPY or S&P 500. What's it called? S&P 500 futures. All right. Also, Twitter might go fucking parabolic. They're giving Elon the raw data. So this is going to dig into like the bots and stuff like that on Twitter. So Twitter might go parabolic. Might not. It could absolutely just get, beat the down, but worth noting. Short squeeze symbol today. I'm very, very hard pressed to go ahead and hop into a lot of different new plays, just because right now they're going to be like basically like, how should I say, they're going to be like very, very desperate for margin at the current time, at least in my opinion. Utilization on this is only 81, but I triggered a squeeze alert. It's fucking weird. So float's 32 million on it. I don't like that play at all. Sun works though. So they're probably a solar power company. I mean, like it might be decent. I'm looking at fundamentals. Oh, I don't like it. Their EBITDA is getting worse. Oh, let me switch it out. I think I have to put one dog out and bring one in. All right, let's see. It's 9:09. Okay. This is actually pretty interesting. This has been on my radar for a while. Weber has been on my radar, so is Canoe. So this makes me want to look at Go EV. So insiders are selling. Let me see when the last time I sold was. Interesting. overview. So we're just at a summit on the 6th, 3 days ago. This is why it was on my radar. Look at the enterprise value. Didn't even really waver within. So like it had from 2019 to 2020, it had a huge jump up, right? And then, it lost a little bit, but everybody lost like something in this area. Okay. It's still $2 billion enterprise value company. However, their revenue, their estimated revenue, I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. However, it does have a decent return potential. Look at the current holders. I'm trying to stay away from Chinese names right at this current second, just because we're in a trade war with. And that's not to be like, I don't know, not to be terrible, but like we are in a trade war with China. It is what it is. See, like once you get teachers involved and you get like states involved and stuff, right? It gives me more confidence in a play. State Board of Wisconsin. You see what I'm saying? Like, so there's teacher New York State. That's okay. So we're talking 2 states. We're talking BlackRock, Vanguard. We're talking teachers. Interesting. Look at that. Interesting. Okay, so what is 134 or sorry. What is 140 days earlier than today? Give me a number. I hate when I like that's working days. Basically, it's telling me like the end of November, but that's with working days. So this, ooh. See, this might become like range bound, but it might very well go up. I'm trying to find calendar days. What is 140 calendar days before today? January 19th. So the shorts won't be underwater on this until, well, 50% of the shorts won't be underwater on this until, let's say 640 to be safe. But it does have a short score of 96.08. 25% is on the float is shorted. What is the float right now? Float's only 43 and change percent of the company though. So that's intriguing. Bell, stop it, please. Let me know if there's any plays you guys want me to look at. As well. I will certainly do that. That won't be a problem. I gotta let the other one out. Hold on a second. Come on, hurry up. We're doing somewhere. No. Fucking doggo. Fucking assembly line. Where's the market cap? What does ALU do? I was on the ASX. Hold on a second. My bad, yo. My bad. See, this is what I try to stay away from. Oh wait, never mind. I'm sorry. I was looking for the track record. 100% track records. Like, interesting. And obviously, I want IIPR. I love IIPR. Just saying. Fucking love them. IIPR, just so we all know, it's what they do is they go ahead and they find real estate for Mary Jane producers. Okay. So I think that's a growing business. Today, we've type 1 and type 2 EPS. However, on the 7th, it was rated a sell, but lower significance. Wouldn't that be funny if something named Boom went boom? Look at the, what are the fundamentals looking like? See, there's not too much growth here on enterprise value. And keep in mind, with inflation, if you calculate inflation into that, I mean, this is pretty much equal to that. It's kind of sad to think about it like that, but that's how bad inflation is right this second. CYBL, got you. Hold on a second. Dude, you are killing it with fucking you're killing it with call outs, dude, on these short squeeze or on these penny stocks. Industrials, I do like that. I like the sector. Up 32% last close. That is a hit, dude. It's not gonna have anything like this probably. We'll have holders, no. Insiders, probably not. It will I probably won't have anything. I'm just because you're on a killing spree. I'm gonna throw it on my list here as well, just to kind of keep track, because like you are literally on a tear. I might take it later on. I might not. Right now, I'm just so leveraged at these. Like, I mean, these I more so have straight stock. These I have straight stock and I have extreme leverage. So I'm kind of skewed that way. Let's go back to Ortex though, real quick. Let's see what kind of signals are popping on the day. Anything with crazy high mean return. Okay. Power systems. Power has been killing it, guys. Right? First of all, what does this company do though? Does it on TSX? Can't touch. I'm not touching it. There we go. It's such like a little slider. Let's see. Holding Corporation. All right, let's look at the power system here. 100% track record. I like the 100% track records. For sure. The $460 stock. The problem is a lot of retail doesn't want to buy into expensive stocks. I don't know how much I like this one, to be honest. I mean, yes, utilities are up, right? Like, utilities have been up, but they've been up. Like, they've been up while everything else has been down. And this is still literally smack dab in the middle of its 52-week. Just notice that. Just like most like the higher end companies, low utilization, or analysts saying about it. Saying it has return potential. They offer a dividend? They do offer a dividend. Oh, look at that. It's actually a pretty nice increase. And who holds it? And then we're going to pop back to the charts. BlackRock owns 13%. Wow, this actually might be a banger. Holy shit. Okay. BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street. State Street's buying out oh, what the fuck? Was it? No, it wasn't UBS. Oh god, it was one of the companies that got boned by Archegos. Apparently State Street's taking them over. T Rowe, Massachusetts. Oh no, never mind. That's just a brand name. I thought it was gonna be like a state. All right, Teachers Association, like I was saying. Whale Rock. So there's a company called Sage Rock. I want to let you guys know this. There's a company called Sage Rock, and it's literally high net worth individuals only that from BlackRock, right? That are like, it's not publicly traded, but it's high net worth individuals only can be a part of Sage Rock. I wonder if that has anything to do like a Whale Rock. I doubt it. Well, I don't want to say I doubt it because I didn't do any DD on it. But I mean, Whale Rock, that just sounds like, something like they wouldn't do. There's Citadel right there. UBS. I mean, there's a lot of good holders in this. Might be a might be one to watch out for. We're gonna do our meme stocks real quick. Hold on. AMC. Look at the cost of borrow jumping though. I like this. This was higher actually at the end of the day yesterday. This was higher, so I like that. 23.7% on the float. Let's do BBIG. Short score. Cost of borrow average. They are returning. Interesting. GME. My dog's at the door. I gotta go grab her in a second. 0.42 down on S&P futures. Dow Jones down 0.3. Nasdaq still flat. Short score on GME is 87.31. Cost of borrow average down to 67.25. They are returning slightly. 27.6 on the float. Oil pretty much flat. Oh, headed down a little bit. Okay. All right. So now let's just hop over to charts. All right. We have 3 minutes left to the bell. Let me grab her real quick. Let's get all fucking jacked up, guys. Come on. Feeling a reversal. Feeling a reversal. Just because it's the way Bitcoin is moving. Look at this. Bang. Right? Trying to be quick here so then I could go to something else. Look at that. Literally like right like a candle or two away from it. So that's off that obviously, and then obviously you saw where I drew that one off of. I drew that off from like steady like the start of the decline. So it wouldn't really take much to break trend essentially. Break that downward trend and spit up. Let's look at volume real quick. That way, we can kind of figure out what we want to look at open. 305,000 at open. Unless anybody has a suggestion, first person to say a suggestion, you guys win. We'll watch that at open. AMC right now has the most open. Oh, MULN does, but MULN barcodes very, very often. I want to see a percentage bust. MULN's one of my largest stock holdings, like straight holdings. Okay, but to me, I think that they're a long-term type deal. I think that they have the ability to short squeeze. Don't get me wrong, but I see a lot of potential in them in the longer term. I think that they would be a great acquisition company. Well, I guess a company to be acquired, I guess would be the correct phrase. We are about to open. Let's get it. Up, 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 up. Watch Bitcoin, guys. Bitcoin's gonna be very important for us. Nice little candle here on Amy. GME's at 138, 210 on Biggie, 126 on MULN, 315 on ATR. We're getting a candle here on Amy. It's up at the 200 EMA and the 200 MA. Getting a little bit of resistance off that, which is completely normal. GME is about to make a red-green move. Today might be a big day, but don't just watch out that they don't options trap you. Okay, if we do have a crazy day today, right? Watch out that you don't get option trapped. Because that's it's very, very possible that you could get option trapped. Because today's Wednesday, right? No, sorry, today's Thursday. They might try to fuck the options up tomorrow. And because next week is a witching day, right? So like they are just fighting tooth and nail because they're having margin issues. So just watch out that like you don't get option fucked. Down to 13.25. It's all right. We need to swing on that MACD. Pull up GME real quick. GME is fighting at the level that you guys see marked here, 138. It's at 137.25 right now, so it's slightly under. Well, again, we're getting into oversold territory. BBIG, 37 on the RSI. Oh, kind of oversold territory. Getting there. MULN is at 40 on the a little bit of a push down. So we're getting a little bit of a slat. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Oh, okay. Bitcoin is fighting at the flag that I drew. We need a bust and hold above. The SPY is having a very hard time holding 415, excuse me. Just saying. Now, I do want to say that a hammer and then an inverted hammer, or an inverted hammer and then a hammer, etc. Usually that is a sign that you may see a reversal in some facet, whether it be to the upside or the downside. So whenever you guys see that technical setup, and this is why I run 1 minute charts, okay, whenever you see that technical setup, just be aware that like things might change. Look at AMC dropping like a rock right this second. We're down 4%. It's okay. We're getting slapped. It's 20 on the RSI. I might sell something and buy options for after the witching day, to be quite honest. Oh, 1 second. Oh, shit, I already have a lot of options on them. Oh, do I want more? You know what? I'm already very. I'm already set up nice and strong. All right, look at this. Come on, go ahead. Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin just went positive. Made the red green move. Hopefully, we see it now in the SPY. SPY took 410. This is what we need, guys. Option snipers, not financial advice, just saying. Be a good entry point for, like, you know, some shit. All right. We need to make it. We need to clear these 200s here. There's going to be this is the 200 MA. That's 200 EMA. 136 on GME, 1310 on AMC. BBIG is at 206. 125 on MULN. ATR is at 309. CEI is at 59 cents right this second. SPY is climbing now, it looks like. SPY is climbing. You guys know this. I talk about this all the fucking time. Okay. SPY raises just about everything. Okay, except for like the UVXY. Usually the UVXY will what's it called will climb when SPY drops. But I mean the Qs, IWM, like you name it, the SPY goes up, the chances are it's going to affect it. And look at the SPY, 3 little soldiers right there. I know this one is a little bit of indecision, so hopefully we get some follow through. However, the 13 is crossing up towards 48. I would like to see a 1348 cross on the EMAs right there. Check and see what this is doing. So 13 is over the 48. The 24 is over the 48 as well. Let's see. I think my chat. Hold on a second. See, look at this curl after it was already sold off. I kind of like that. Same thing here. So, as I said, we often get slapped at open, and then we rip. Or we'll rip and then get slapped. Like, it's not really a surprise. That's why, like, sometimes when things are really oversold, that's why I like to try to snag options. Sometimes I get in them a little bit too early. But I'd like to think that especially with like, especially as of late, my GME and my BBIG, my BBIG and AMC entry points have been like fucking pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Which is very important for if you're option sniping. I mean, like it's key. Key. None of this is gonna matter though if Bitcoin can't go. Because I mean they would honestly unless they're doing exactly what I was saying, where they're scalping this and pouring it into SPY, right? Well, like they might keep suppressing the SPY. However, we did have the crossovers. Could be getting support underneath the 50. I know everything I say, like I know you guys want it to be all sunshine and rainbows, right? It's not going to be. I'm just gonna keep it real with you. Tell you guys how I see the market. Oh, baby. Okay, let's see. I hate when I just get a random message request. Like, who are you people? Like, not in any of my like YouTube groups or anything like that, but like just like my personal stuff. Like, who are you? How do I know you? Push. This could be a head to a bull trap. Watch out. We do not want to lose 30,000. Just key psychological level. Hopefully this is kind of like a double bottom. Very important. Go ahead. Up. Let's break the trend line and hold it though. See the MACD? We are now above the MACD. We just need to curl above it. Go ahead, baby. Up, up. Give me a power flex. Oh! Let's look at GME real quick. It's a little bit of a gap here. And there's a resistance line in between that gap. $12.95 on AMC, guys. 206 on BBIG. Pretty much barcoding on MULN. 124, 125. ATR is at 305. CEI is at 58 cents. Wow. SPY is trying to hold on to 409. Interesting. What is Redbox doing? I have a lot of attention is. Oh, look at it go. Okay. Watch out for some grown-up candles on Redbox, guys. I believe that the merger went through today. Now, I have a position in the warrants, and the reason being, I didn't want to spend $10 a piece to get shares. I didn't want to buy options, right? Because I didn't know how long the play was going to be. I bought a decent amount of warrants. Now, I also bought, warrants on DWAC, right? So I bought DWAC. So I bought those at $1.10 and I sold them for just under 40, I want to say. So in the event of a short squeeze, the warrants will have most likely a greater percentage change simply because of the price tag. However, this is going to have to go ahead and get above 1150 plus that. So it'd be what, 1230 to really start moving. But let's just pay attention to that. We just lost 30,000 on Bitcoin. Watch out below. Hold on. Hold on. This could also just be grabbing supply just underneath. Kind of like a fake out. A little stop loss hunting, hopefully. Up, 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 up. Because that's, yeah, honestly, that's all they do on Bitcoin. It's just straight up stop loss hunting. It's a scalping mechanism, guys. It inflates less than the US dollar. That's why it's worth what it is. But it is a scalping mechanism, just like Dogecoin, just like Shiba. Shiba has, one can say that Shiba has, I'm not a fan of Shiba. I made money on Shiba, don't get me wrong. During the original rise, I had some money on it. I made a decent buck on Shiba. But Shiba doesn't have, a killer ecosystem that I'm aware of. I know that they have a little bit of an ecosystem, which kind of separates them from, a Bitcoin and a Doge. But literally Bitcoin and Doge, their sole purpose that I could see is scalping. And we're about to take back, we just took back 30K. Okay. I think that was stop loss hunting. We want to see a dramatic buyback. I do have calls on the UVXY. And I am strangling the SQQ as well. Tesla's up for me. Also, Facebook changed names today. Or changed tickers. They are now Meta officially on the exchange. So that's worth noting. $136.90 on GME, $12.99 on AMC. MULN is at 123.8, 123.1. BBIG is at 206. ATR is at 301. 57 cents on CEI. They have the patent on carbon capture, and they're at 57 cents. It's crazy. Like, some things are just so grossly undervalued, and some things are so grossly overvalued. It's maddening. It's very, very confusing. Redbox has some really good numbers, guys. However, the deal went through today. I don't know what's up with Apollo, man. Apollo owns like 15% of this, I guess post merger. Okay. They also own Yahoo, so they could pump propaganda out if they really want to. This could be like a huge trap, or it could be a huge play. I don't know. That's why I have exposure to the warrants. Because if, say, Apollo has, other, they have other things that they have to go ahead and they have to, that they're responsible for covering, right? Like if they have to meet margin requirements or whatever, they could go ahead and pull the plug on 15% of the value of this, okay? And then if they do that, what do you think is going to happen to stock? Chances are people would see some big sell candles. They would freak out. They might do the same. That's why, even though it has excellent numbers, I'll even show you guys the numbers real quick. Oh, wait, we just got a short squeeze alert on it yesterday. I didn't even notice that. But we'll look at that in a second. Like, look at their numbers right now. Like, these are ridiculous. 854, almost 855% cost of borrow average. 179% on the float. 179.5. That's crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Let's see what the news says on them. So it received a hold. That's interesting. So it received a hold rating. Holders is what I wanted to click on, and then I want to click on signals. Okay, so Apollo's out. Okay, all right, Apollo's out. This is interesting. Okay, so now I like it even more. Okay, yesterday I was saying Apollo Global owned 15%, so they are now out apparently. So now we're dealing with these people, and then Vanguard, Millennium, State Street, Morgan, Virtu, Jane Street, Goldman Sachs, Barclays. Okay, so Barclays, Goldman, Jane, and Virtu, like, they really are my favorite. What's it called? They really are my favorite firms. They short a lot. Just saying. Yesterday there was a short squeeze alert on it. There was all three of them fired yesterday. Just saying, on Redbox. I think that's worth noting. BBIG is up. GME made the red-green move. It's above the 138 mark, which is a very, very heavy support resistance line, guys. So it dipped underneath, ate some supply, and now we might go for a ride. Now we might go for a fucking ride. Let's go. We are above 410 on SPY. We are through the both 200s, the EMA and the standard MA. We need to finish this candle above, which ends in 15 seconds, and then we need to hold above. That's going to be key. Holding above this line. That way we can get the crossers. The 13 is coming up to the 48 EMA. We'll check a 5-minute candle after we get a little bit of continuation here. SPY just went green on the day, and Bitcoin went green on the day simultaneously. AMC is at 1333, BBIG is at 207, MULN's at 125, ATR 308, CEI 58 cents. Qs are getting some life as well. Tesla is up 3% almost. Facebook went green. AI has been killing it, down 3% today. Same thing with Arrival and Backed. Arrival's kind of flat, but Backed is a little down. Well, I guess it's only 4 cents, but nonetheless, they are down. Gap down on GME. We gap down to the support line. Now there's going to be a gap in between right here. Statistically should fill. Hopefully right now. The more volume we do above this red line, the better off we are. That is a fact. That's not even like a. That's not like me speculating that, because I do speculate a lot. And again, not a financial advisor, blah, 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 blah. The more volume we do above 138, the heavier of a support line it could become. Absolute market fact. Well, charting fact, I should say. ETH and Bitcoin are now green. SPY is at 411.54. Let's get a fucking power flex. Right out of Connecticut. I want to see a fucking power flex from you guys. Come on. Facebook is up 1%. They were down, just when I said them before, they were down a decent amount, and they are now moving. AMC is at 13.25. Let's see here. 137.43 on GME. Hopefully we get a handle. Nice little cup. Good morning, Mr. Khan. Hope you're not conning anyone today. Except for the market makers, of course. Anything that has your eye today, Khan? Oh, you did? It ran yesterday like a motherfucker. It's down now. I mean, it is above the MACD, like pretty high. I mean, for your risk reward, I mean, as long as you're okay with the downside from yesterday's run up, um, then it looks like a good entry point to me. Holy shit! Look at Jan. IMPP is rolling. I know a lot of guys in here were in IMPP yesterday. I am not. I am not. One reason I'm not in IMPP, excuse me, is because of this. They have a dividend one, okay, and I just don't know enough about the company to want to hop in. And I know CEI has a larger, um, I guess, backing, and they also have the patent for carbon capture, like I said. So I guess other than like a mega cat, like Fang or Black Hills or something along those lines, um, I'm not gonna play oil like that, or maybe a Gush. You know what I mean? Like I might play something like that. Um, I don't know. I just feel like my money could be better suited, and I feel like IMPP is a little bit hard to tell. Cup. How are we gonna handle? You don't know what's. Do you at least have a trading plan? Can I ask that? Like, do you at least have a trading plan going in, or did you just buy it just because it ran as much as it did yesterday, and you saw a good entry point, and now you're just gonna like play it by ear? Like, do you have like okay, if I make this much amount, I'm gonna get out, or if I make this much of a percentage, am I gonna get out? Like, or are you just kind of just waylaying and saying, hey, I think like I did some overnight DD and like I have a lot of faith in this company. Like how do you have a trading plan on it? Because that's what scares me about hopping into these things that just fucking rip. Because like then I'd be going into it with absolutely no trading plan, and I wouldn't have a clue of. I would just have to go based off price action alone. And while like I could read a chart, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Like it's just kind of like it's really hard to develop a trading plan unless like you like I don't know really like actually like think about it. And if something's ripping like that or moving that kind of velocity, whether it be to the upside or the downside, it's really hard to take the time that it takes to like look into that kind of stuff. Now overnight, totally different story. That's why I ask like if you have a trading plan overnight, or like if you like concocted one overnight, or if you did any research on it, or if you're just kind of free balling. Qs, they're fighting. We're at very critical levels right here for SPY. 13 is on the 200 right now. Very, very critical levels here. Right under pivot as well. Slightly green. We need some demand here to kind of set the tone on the day. GME is down $1.20 ish. AMC is down 35 cents. This will set the tone on the day if we could get over the pivot and hold it. But again, we need to be over the 13 or over the 200 and continue. Right now we're coming back towards the 200 EMA. Now back towards the 200 MA. We're literally range bound in between both 200s, which I find kind of interesting. Overall, I was in the camp that I thought we were gonna have a good day today. I thought we were gonna I think that we're gonna have a rebound. I think that we're gonna go up, and then tomorrow might be rough. I'm thinking, if I were to guess. However, tomorrow they could surprise the shit out of us, which is why I refuse to get option trapped. I've been there, I've done that. Not for me. I may go ahead and I may buy a couple lottos, God forbid, and then just leave some dry pow. And then I could, if we do drop, then I could just go ahead and I could just layer myself in at a lower price. But if we rip, then obviously my lottos would hit. It just, I wouldn't, the money wouldn't be up for grabs, essentially. Yeah, the lotto money would be, but I'd be totally okay with that. They're fighting at red box, fighting very, very hard. I mean, honestly, I think everything depends on SPY. Slightly green on Bitcoin, slightly. It's trying to fight, just like SPY. Bulls versus bears. What the fuck's gonna happen? There are bulls, there are bears, and then there are the fucking apes. Come on. Up, 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 up. 13 is slightly over the 200 EMA. Slightly. When I say slightly, I mean like a tit hair. It's now we're dipping below it though. We want to finish above that. Come on. New candle. We finished. We literally finished on it. That's hilarious. We're getting some life in Bitcoin though, which should bring up the SPY in theory. $138.16 on GME, 13.14 on AMC, 206 on BBIG, 124 on MULN. Look at that MACD twist. Twisting down a little bit on SPY. Honestly, though, that could be healthy growth. If it twists down, then for a nicer twist up. As long, well, actually, wait, this is important here too. See, this is like a cup and handle, right? Can we complete the handle? Or are we going to go ahead and, or are we going to, form another hand, like another cup type formation? The EMAs are all in line on Bitcoin. It bounced perfectly off the 200 EMA. See, this could just be the RSI cooling off before it busts over the pivot point. That's my point. Looks like we made it over the MACD here on AMC. Oh, I think she's gonna pop. I think she's gonna pop. I might be a little bit biased, guys, but I think she's gonna pop. Cup. Another cup. It's like it's just grinding and trying to, you know, go ahead and get these EMAs all on top of each other. But look at the MACD. Here we go. Come on, pop, 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 pop. We need it over that 48. How was it? I don't know if this is mod shed or not. No, it's not. Crypto interest rates. So I don't know if any of you guys have Nexo or not, but they're changing the yields and balance limits on the following: Bitcoin, ETH, Link, Paxos Gold, stablecoins, USDT, USDC, TUSD, DAI, USDP, and the Nexo token. And then for the other, it says for all other 23 other assets supported by Nexo, you will continue to receive the existing leading or industry leading rates. So they wouldn't change rates like that. Now that company's partnered with Bakkt Holdings, one that I was showing you guys before. I don't think that they would really do that unless something was going to happen. Fix is at 24.4. TLT is at 114.31. UVXY is at 1280, and the keys are flat. 1318 on AMC, 136.90 on GME. BBIG is at 207. 124 on MULN. Just under 3 on ATER. CEI, just under 59 cents. Red box, down 15 cents. BBIG Visa. Mike, if you're still in here, Mike Martin, your WHSI, it's pretty much flat. Amazon is pretty much flat. Twitter, I'm surprised that on that news, Twitter didn't pop, to be quite honest. How's your Twitter calls? What was he going to buy them for? Or was it? Oh, fuck. I forget the exact amount. Elon Musk, Twitter. Was it 5420? All right, so they gave him the raw data. That could be an intriguing play. I might have to take it. I might just have to take it. Fuck, what do I sell though? See, this is the problem when you feel so confident in the positions that you're in. Like I say this all the time. Look at that candle on AMC. Look at that candle on AMC. That's a bullish engulfing candle. Go ahead. Power flex on them. Go ahead. All right. So if Twitter gave him the, what's it called? If Twitter gave him the raw data, right, then that might force his hand, essentially, on purchasing. It might. I don't know, but it might. What was that again? They're actually pretty cheap. I probably hate myself for what I'm about to do, what I'm about to sell, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Here's what it is. Fuck it. Oh, come on. Bastard. Okay, 16. Oh, come on, baby. Let me go ahead and spend this money. Why won't you let me spend this money? Shit. Okay. Those contracts are going up in price. Yeah, finally got one. Okay. Not exactly where I wanted to be, but it is what it is. Alright, so this is really interesting to me. You guys might find it interesting as well. On the Twitter option chain, at least on E-Trade, okay? If you go to the July 8th, 2022s, because that's T+2 after the quarter ends. That's just what I'm thinking. Because quarter ends on, so this would be T on quarter end. T+1, T+2. Market will be closed for the 4th of July, right? Look at that, T+2. And then, so I did the 8th because we know what happened, last year on June 2nd, right? That Monday was off, and then Tuesday we ripped, right? So I'm just getting contracts for that date because it's right after the quarter ends. But if you look at Twitter share or contracts, right, they go up to 51, and then they jump right to 55. So it's like 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, and then all of a sudden just up to 55. Like they're just gapping the in betweens, which I think is really screwed up. I mean, I don't know. Big flex. Big flex is in the fucking house. Just in time to help push up GME. Push! Fucking push! No, seriously though, look at all these EMAs stacking up on top of each other. That's a good sign. They're doing it at a support level too. Well, support resistance level. Well, I mean, 138 is basically it. I don't know why my line drew where it did. It was whatever. But I mean, like 138 is just the key level. Very important to bust through this shit though. We need to bust and hold above. See how we couldn't hold above? Immediate gaps down. Well, hammer. Up. Nice little push. We need to climb over the MACD as well. Give him a power flex. Come on. So it gapped up right to the 200 MA. We just did a little bit of volume down. That's fine. Now clear that. Clear it, clear it, clear it, clear it. Yeah, actually, I have to message my one friend about something. Okay. The mods are on top of the shit. Okay, like updates over here. I'm trying to like make sure that everything goes smoothly. And they are just on top of shit. Yeah. Genius is up. Red box is slightly down 19 cents. This is monumental for both. Monumental. We want to push up. It's going to be very telling how the day goes based on Bitcoin and SPY. Look at this. Right up. Go ahead. Let's get a big push. Bitcoin just made the red green move. It's fighting. Fighting, fighting, fighting. I gotta dog out super quick. 1 second. Hopefully I come back to that bust in the 200s. Look at her go. Right to the 200. There she goes. There she goes again. Yeah, no, I shouldn't fucking play or sing karaoke. I know. Just getting fucking amped. We're throwing up dubs today, guys. Straight up dubs. Go ahead. That a boy, Greg. Let's fucking go, dude. 233%. That's what I'm talking about, homie. Get that fucking bread, dude. Look at that shit run. Look at her go. I'm really, really pleased to see that Apollo is not a part of the ownership structure as per Ortex, like they were. That see, Greg, you right there. Just how do I phrase this? You basically summarized a solid trading plan, in my personal opinion. I mean, I don't know whether that's going to be the best idea. It could run more than that. Like, it is what it is. But you have your target set, right? You're not like you don't plan to be too greedy. Like, you have an idea of what you want to do. Like, too many people hop into trades, don't know what the hell they like, how they want to play them. No offense, Con. I don't want to bust you. And you could roll up if you want. Like, all right. For instance. Okay, so people might be rolling contracts right here. Either that, or they're gonna fuck people hard. Let's see. What date were you for? And I'm just gonna do it for instance. And what date did you have them for? See, this is retail not knowing what the fuck they're doing. Last one sold, $36. Why? Why would anybody fucking do that? That's so stupid. July 15th for once. Alright. Yeah, July 15th for once. Okay, so what you could do, right? And I'm not saying to do this. Not saying to do it. I'm saying what you could do is you get profit take, right? Buy the same amount of calls, one strike up. Okay, and what you'd want to do is you'd want to, in theory, you'd want to sell this while it's ripping and about to hit the $1 figure, right? And then on a pullback, so probably once it gets close to 1, chances are there's going to be a pullback. No guarantee on that at all. Don't quote me, not a financial advisor, blah, blah, blah. Chances are there's going to be a little bit of a pullback at 1 and then a retest, right? What you'd want to do is you'd want to sell this in theory on the rip to 1, and then you'd want to pull those off. You could go ahead and make the play free if you want to. You could go ahead and just put however many you want, like the same exposure at the 1.5s in case it keeps running, right? And then you could go ahead and profit take the rest, and then it becomes a fucking free play. Or you could then go ahead and this is a double bottom, it looks like. There's just different ways to play it. That's one of them. That's all. That a boy. That a fucking boy. AMC is at 1327, and we are at 138 flat and on GME. That a fucking boy. Who is this? Weird way to approach people right through their fucking thing. Oh, also, if you guys click the link up in chat, I did go ahead and I did create a thread on Reddit. They actually are talking about. I found an article and I posted it in there about the Ether merge. Okay. Upon completion of the merge. Okay, now this is like when everything's said and done. ETH will become deflationary. Currently, it's inflating at 1.8, which is 0.03 more than what Bitcoin's inflating at. However, ETH has pretty much unlimited potential as far as building, right? Bitcoin, it's not even superior to XRP, you know what I mean? But it might lose market dominance. That's why I'm saying that, like, slowly but surely we might see, Bitcoin be sold off into the SPY, into ETH, just kind of spread around. They might even use it to fucking cover. Like they might siphon Bitcoin in order to cover. I mean, Bitcoin is only worth what somebody's willing to pay for it, right? It's not as expensive to send. It takes longer for the transactions to occur, etc. There's many things. It's inflationary. It's not a deflationary asset. There's just many things that make it not as good as other options. Things that may arise from the merge, right? Polygon. Polygon's something that Mark Cuban just dumped $13 million into like a couple months ago. But Polygon is a deflationary asset. It is ETH layer 2, okay, for scaling. And then it could actually act alone as a standalone chain itself. So it has a smaller market cap than Solana, but I think it's better than Solana. I saw that you did. That's a great call. That's a great call, dude. Like that's what I want the chat full of, dude. I want the chat full of fucking bangers. I want people to go ahead and post solid DD. That's it. Like one of the rules of the Reddit group is if you can't source it, don't post it. That's it. If you can't source it, don't post it. Look at this, higher lows. Bang, bang, bang. I'm just seeing like cups. When are we going to go ahead and bust? Is it right here? We're testing the 200 moving average right now. Gapped up above it. We might do some volume underneath it to fill that little gap. But then I think we turn around. Up now. Up. I mean, yeah, but as long as the numbers check out, you know what I mean? As long as you're as long as the numbers check out, basically. That's what it comes down to. Whether it's off of a 10K or an S1 or like whatever kind of filing, or if it's like a trusted source, if it's something along those lines, just make sure that you're able to source your shit in the thing. That's the important part. The best part is I'm trying to build a free community. Look at Tesla. Oh my gosh. Oh yes. Fuck yeah. I bought Tesla at 650 last week. And then I bought another one that's under 700 this week. Or maybe that was last week. I don't remember. But fuck yeah, Tesla. Tesla's fucking ripping. If you bought Tesla calls this morning, congratulations. Just don't be greedy with them. That tells me, this kind of tells me which way the overall market's going to kind of head. My personal opinion. Yeah, let me log in a second. Look at that. Kabang. 1 second, guys. So so basically on IMPP, if it's cooling off, so right there would have been the sell point for $1 necessarily. And then down here would be like where it's hitting this like support resistance. If you're still bullish on it, then you would want to get back in there. Ideally, that would have been like the perfect type of trade if you were going to run it like that. Oh, okay, wait a minute. This might be a little bit of a trap. Hold on. Here we go. I think we're gonna bust out of here and see some strength. I should feel it too. So the bottom of this, we had a doji. We are on top of the MACD slightly. Cup, failed handle. Took a double top, came down. A solid recovery, but just couldn't finish. What's going on here? Trying to recover, trying to take back that. Looks strong now. That MACD could spin right up, guys. Very well could. $13.12 on AMC, 136.71 on GME. What's Redbox doing? Anything? Down about a quarter. Genius up 3%, aka 2 cents. Alibaba taking a hit today. Look at Tide. I want everybody to notice this. Look at Tide. Tide usually like has no volume. How much volume does it have today? I mean, it's only 654, but it's something. It is fucking something. Although, you know what? The one day I bought BBIGV, and I bought more than what it was saying on volume, so, I mean, that could be completely inaccurate. kind of gives us a starting point though for like when the tide does get distributed. So I like how there's like obviously there's going to be natural price discovery. I'm very well aware of that. However, also look at these EMAs kissing. They're all on top of each other. Might bounce off VWAP and go up. I just like how there's already a market. There's a starting point. It doesn't mean that there's going to be an end point. I don't know what the fuck my dog was doing. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be the end point, obviously, but it's somewhere to start. It's an idea. Like a picture a rough draft of a fucking paper. You know what I mean? It's something to start from rather than just kind of being handed something and saying, find a price for this. Hold on 1 second. Look at that candle. Look at that fucking candle go. Power flex. Come on. I love when the EMAs kiss. Sorry. Had to handle a girlfriend thing. Oh, okay. Let's see. We are just under 411 on SPY. What is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin is staying slightly above that bull flag that I drew earlier. Watch it come down and test this, where the 200 MA is right there. So chances are, and the 48 EMA is right there. Chances are it comes down and tests this shit, right? It's about how we respond. Look at that MACD spin as well. Now the RSI is a 48. So it has some room in the tank to go ahead and motor. It just has to eat that supply. I don't like that PSAR switch. I don't agree with it. Up, 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 up. That's going to dictate this right here. Look at this. All the EMAs on top of each other, guys. 200 MA on top, 200 EMA right there. 10, we have the 50 MA, the 13 EMA, the 48 EMA, the 24 EMA is all packed in there. It's on the VWAP. Like, the SPY's just spun so tight. I mean, it could rip. Like, it's going to break. It just, is it going to break up or is it going to break down? We want it to break up. If you're long, you want it to break up. That's what I should say. If you're long, you want it to break up. You shouldn't, like, if you have puts on things, or you're playing the SQQs, obviously you want it to break down. Holding on to 410. Oh, just lost 410. Notice how we lose 410. AMC goes down. $136 on GME. Prices of options on GME right now. About $1,100 for one that I would want to buy. He thought, I like how you spelled thoughts. It's funny. So BBBY has not been my favorite like meme trade. It just hasn't. But I will go ahead and I will analyze it for you. You're in here all the fucking time, dude. I got you. BBBY. Interesting. We have analysts are all over the fucking place on this. That's funny. All right. So 87% of the company, well, let's call it 88. 88% of the company's on float. That's just under 70 mil. I want to see what the analysts have the price target at. So even with the sell target, the average price is just under 13. It's interesting. BlackRock owns 20% of the company. I'll tell you what the fuck's happening, dude. Brian Cohen owns, obviously 10. If I was BlackRock, I would be selling calls on this all fucking day long. And then whenever it was time to pop, I would go ahead and I'd stop selling calls and then I would buy calls. That's what I would do if I was them. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but that's a way that they could go ahead and they could consistently make income. I don't like the utilization level. I don't like the utilization. That's it. Let's look at fundamentals real quick. Look how big of a hit that took. Yes, I see it climbing back, right? But they're putting up over $1 billion in EBITDA in 2018. I don't know. I just think that I like other memes better. I like other meme stocks better. I don't know. I like something like, like MULN better, or I like, BBIG better, fundamentally. I think that BBY is just going to be like a sympathy play for AMC and GameStop. No problem, dude. I got you. Thanks for always being here and throwing me likes and shit, dude. You know what? Let me look at a chart for you. I'll look at a chart because sometimes they run BBBY in front of like the other memes. Like, see, like we don't have to get into it. I see how the bottom right here is 751. If I was going to enter, I would wait until it was at like 755-ish. I would enter it when it was like 755-ish. Just so you know you get like if it's going to come down and double bottom, you might be a couple cents off, but like chances are you'd be getting in. I would look for about 755-ish. Maybe even if you wanted, like 760, not a financial advice at all, but I'm just looking like from a fundamental point of view. And then remember that the witching day is next week. The witching day is so fucking important, guys. Make sure you know that. The witching date. Okay? If you don't know what the witching date is, go to investopedia.com. They will tell you. Okay? Now, T+2 off the witching date would be the 24th contracts. However, the end of the quarter is on the 30th, right? So T for end of Q2, so T +1 +2. Now that's the 4th of July. So then that makes it T+2 would be the 5th. So I'm buying contracts personally for the 8th, right? I would wait until it drops a little bit more. Personally, if you're dead set on entering it, like that's the kind of like vibe I would be on. I'd be like trying to like snipe the ever living shit out of it on a fundamental basis. I'm not even going to take that trade, but that's how I would play that. HTCR. Wait. Yeah, but the volume is nowhere near what it was yesterday. That's the problem. Nowhere even close. Like, in my opinion, which may not mean much, right, to anybody. In my opinion, I think that with the huge sell-offs that we've seen, with like a lot of the we've seen a lot of bullshit basically, right? There's a lot of things that are getting repriced. Look at Netflix, look at Facebook, look at Coinbase, look at like there's just like there's a slew of things that got repriced, right? I think things are going to kind of go back towards fundamental values. Okay. I think that they're going to go ahead and I think that they're going to, so Facebook changed to Meta today, right? I think that they're going to make they're going to make everything more like they're going to like roll out Web3 eventually. Okay. I don't know if it's going to be Facebook. I don't know if it's going to be somebody else, and then Facebook will follow them, whatever. But Facebook kind of has a jump with Oculus. I will say, like, I will give them that. With Web3, cryptocurrency could be adopted very, 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 very quickly. Like, extremely fast. So you just have to take that into consideration as well. Like what companies are going to be like the next generation? Like, how like the .com bubble happened, right? People were investing in like a company called Yandex, which is I think got delisted because of the whole Russia thing. But they're investing in like Yandex over Google. I mean, guess who won there? You know what I mean? I think we're kind of I think we're at a point like that right now. I really, really do. And I think that some of these disruptor type companies, like a BBIG, I think it could be a very, very high price stock in the future. I think MULN could be like, just because of their business model and no debt, right? Could be a very, very high price stock potentially. Fuck. Notice how even though that just had a terrible candle, right? The options, like, because I would want to be out. I would want to be out after the second quarter, just for like dividend purposes. Like, notice how they didn't go down at all. So like they're not going down at all, and that doesn't fucking like free fall. That's interesting. Why do I think that? I never said that. I think that. I said if Greg thinks that. I don't know enough about the company. I do not know enough about the company to give a fair estimate on. Oh, okay. Greg, he's talking to you, dog. He's asking you why you think that it could get up to $1. Hold on a second. Alright, let's see. 1288 on AMC. What are the options like over here? Oh, we're getting green candle. Did I miss this night? Inverted hammer. See the doji and then an inverted hammer? It doesn't know what the fuck it wants to do. I can't. I can't. I have so many fucking options on it already. Ugh. $132.60 on GME, $12.91 on AMC. See, well, we lost these levels here. Levels I was talking about here on Bitcoin and SPY. What is Tesla doing? Just because Tesla weighs so much. See, Tesla's $782 billion company. Head and shoulders, almost perfect, but it's actually, it looks more like a bull flag to me. Hold on a second. SPY's gonna go up, I think. She's curling. She is curling. Okay, go ahead. Hammer, inverted hammer, pretty much a big hammer. Now, if we get a finish on this candle, right, that is a technical indicator for three little soldiers. Again, if you don't know this, that is a technical buy sign, basically, for like day traders. I would have liked to see it finish a little bit with a little bit more strength. Alibaba's getting a little bit hit. It's alright. SPY's getting pushed. AMD slightly up. Amazon still hasn't found its bottom quite yet. FOA is slightly up. CME is slightly up. BlackRock is slightly up. Tesla is up almost 4%. Off of ties though. We lost 30,100 on Bitcoin. I'm 34.16 on GameStop. So since Greg didn't respond to you, let me go ahead and look at IMBP. Oh. I'm not in this play, by the way. I just don't know enough about it. I will tell you though that the EMAs are getting on top of each other, and it's either going to break up or it's going to break down. One of the two. You could draw a bull flag from right there to right there, potentially. But you'd have to have like a point, you'd have to have a trading plan if you were going to take that. That's the thing. I'll look at the Vortex 4 Econ. Give me a second. Where's that volume? Look at those run-ups. Holy shit. They had to have done a split or something. I do like how nobody owns like a fuck ton of it, if that makes sense. Like nobody owns a huge amount, so then they can't like I don't know, like really push it. This is interesting. 87.9 cost to borrow, 11% on the float. The change on the day is 5.92. So that part's interesting. UVXY is just under 13. TLT is down. And the VIX is only up 0.04% from where it was earlier. Now, you guys know, usually when the TLT goes down, usually the SPY goes up. The market is not correlating, and you'll actually find a photo in my in the Reddit thread that kind of explains it. But the market, usually correlates in some fashion. Okay, like you just kind of have to find it, whether it be like SPY with TLT and VIX or like whatever. But like things aren't coalescing like they usually do. Like something's up. Like something definitely seems to be around the corner. I kind of want to pull up that fucking post. I want to read it to you guys. Sorry, it's a new page, so I posted a lot of shit. So the SPX down like the bear market has continued. The VIX down like nothing is happening. Bonds down like we are back in risk on mode. Crude above 120 like inflation is at 10%. Gold is flat like inflation is gone. And it says literally nothing is adding up here. I think that's a very accurate statement. It just doesn't, like, things do not make sense. Watch your double bottom. Guys, look at that. Holy shit. Wow, that actually gets me fucking excited. Hold on a second. I feel like that's pretty telling right there, actually. Like that's how critical of a level we are at right now. I actually throw that on my watch list just to have it. Like that could it could kind of be an indicator for either a free fall or a bottom. And we could trade sideways for a day too, whatever. Here, wait. Let's do it on like a more, I guess, zoomed out chart. Was I doing? Yeah, was I doing it on a 1 minute? What the fuck? Okay. if we break this line right here, I'm probably going to buy a good amount of, if we hard break that line, I'm probably going to buy a good amount of SQQ stuff. Just saying. I mean, it's just like, a chart can tell you so fucking much, and I don't know why people don't utilize every asset to their ability. Some people don't trade fundamentally at all. They just trade based off of, something they read. But they don't use any kind of numbers. They don't use like chart patterns. Like, it just, that's what I would like to call gambling. People say, "Oh, like stock market, it's gambling." There's a difference between people who play blackjack or say poker professionally than people who go to the slot machines. There's a big difference, right? I mean, like, I'm not the only one that thinks that, I hope. But like, my one friend is like, I grew up with a kid. He's a professional poker player. Like, I wouldn't want to sit down with at the table with someone like him. However, if I just saw some like random old dude sitting at a slot machine, I would sit down at a table with him. You know what I mean? It's like they're two totally different worlds. Two totally different worlds. I'm gonna be keeping an eye to see if this goes green. It's only off $30 for $4,000 indice. Look at that bounce, guys. Look at that fucking bounce in the spine. Go ahead. So that's the actual indice. I think we're gonna get a nice rise and everything if that continues. If that's gotta continue. 'Wait, what's the red box doing? Not so well. 950 something. I'm a fan of it above 1150 where the warrants are. Oh, well, that's when they become exercisable. Might run into a little bit of resistance there. $122 on MULN, 205 on BBIG there. 134.40 on GME and 1296.97 on AMC. Look at her go. Watch SPY rip. Wow. Wow, holy shit. Honestly, like, you guys wouldn't even want to follow me a bit if I did it. I was gonna say I could literally just fucking trade 2 screens, one charting. Like, well, I would execute on my like on my main monitor. Maybe I would just set up a. Maybe I'll do it once MOASS happens. What I was gonna say, what I could do is I could literally just trade SPY level to level, just following that indice. Let's see, where did I write? See, like it's they call it a top signal. Oh, so the technical term is a top signal, right? And what it basically means is that it's gonna lead, in essence, which way something is gonna go. So for a while, and this is because they've become uncoupled and coupled back and so on and so forth. For a while, I was trading SPY contracts based off the Bitcoin. I was using Bitcoin as my top signal, and then I was just trading SPY contracts. However, now that it's disjointing every now and then, that's unreliable. And TLT and VIX have not been a good indicator either for it, which is what's really fucked up. But right now, the SPX is literally telling me, see, like it dropped right there for a second. SPY dropped. That's why you see the red candle. Like it's foreshadowing. Essentially, it's just giving you a little bit of a heads up. Almost simultaneously, but I mean, you just gotta be quick on your feet if you're gonna do it like that. I think we're gonna go up. Oops, sorry guys. See this? This is just doing volume right here, where there was basically no volume. However, if you were to do a horizontal line, what did this day end at? I'm going to say that 409.33 is a very key level. As is about 413.50. So, yeah. I think those are both very, very key levels. Just looking at a chart. That's why it fucking blows my mind that people trade without charting. It's like, are you guessing? Look at that, filling right out. Cup, can we handle? That might be easy to spin up. Might build this out. However, these EMAs are getting on top of each other. We did not have a gold cross, or we did not have a death cross right there as well. Like that was, it was close, but we didn't have a death cross. We could certainly have a gold cross to the upside, which I think we will, judging by the SPY chart. Oh, no, 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 no. Sometimes I get really fucking close. I get really fucking close to going ahead and I guess be a little bit more risky than I should. But sometimes you gotta kind of pull yourself back a little bit. And you're like, oh, that it's good that I didn't do that. Because tomorrow could be an options trap, like I was saying. Now tomorrow, if it's at the same level, I might take that trade. And it would be cheaper. Now if it rips overnight, then I'm fucked, right? But I'm weighing my risk and my reward. Also, the way to play that might actually be playing to play through the queues, just because they move more violently. Like I could get triple the leverage on a TQQ, and it would be cheaper, so I could buy more. So just little things like that. Is it like that? That's why I think it's important to have a trading plan. Essentially, that right there. I thought about taking a trade on the SPY. I was like, oh, wait a minute. I think tomorrow might be an options trap. Hope not. I think that we could literally grind sideways for the next 12 minutes, right? When Europe closes, and then we could absolutely fucking rip faces off. And we could do it. We could continue into tomorrow. I don't know. Or they could rip faces off and then screw everybody tomorrow. Who knows? The sad part is that because I think it's going to be a controlled squeeze, and I don't want to disencourage anybody. I still think that we're going to see some obnoxiously high prices. Personally, again, I'm not a financial advisor or anything. I'm gonna have to let me tell you in a second. But if it's going to be under a controlled basis, right? I think it's going to all happen at once, and they're going to try to screw everybody who does not have a trading plan. Yeah, Khan actually asked you a question. Greg, you weren't here for it. It's okay. I already covered it. But yeah, I came to that same conclusion, and I personally said, where is it? I'll just pull it up. One second. IMPP. I said right in here that all the EMAs were getting on top of each other. So it was if you believe in it, you believe in it. See, this could be a bull flag though. You could draw. One could argue that you could draw here to there, right? No, that's on a 1 minute time frame. I mean, I'd have to if I really wanted to break it down, I could go into different time levels, right? SPY, I think, is going to blast. Just because, let's see if it's following here. What the fuck? Just letting me look at it. All right, well, whatever. We see the price. Okay. It is continuously rising. Let's look at Bitcoin real quick. I'm gonna let her out in a second. They're slapping the ass on it too. Well, they were 2 seconds ago. Then that looks like an inverse head and shoulders, or a cup. Are we gonna handle? All right, let me let her out. Then if it needs to cool down some, right? Then I mean, I don't want to do a full breakdown, right? But if it needs to cool off some, Well, okay, right now, what is that on here? Oh yeah, it's a 50. You got to watch out on these EMAs because if it goes, it could really go, right? But if it needs to cool down even more, it might drag out to the end of this structure right here. That would have been a great buy, like option buying opportunity if it does rip. Fuck. Okay. Look at Bitcoin. Go ahead. Have yourself a day. Go ahead. Come on. Right through the 50. Get through that 50. Okay, there was a technical. Well, actually, it was a gold cross into a death cross. That's how tight this is trading right now. Go ahead. Right through it. Right through it. Right through it. Right through it. Oh, the 200 MA is on my flag trend. So we're trading in between the 50 standard MA and the 200 standard MA. It's got room to breathe though on RSI. So it could just be grabbing supply. The 13 just went through the 24 EMA. We're going down. We're touching the 48. God, this has so much to do with the overall market. It's disgusting. Push, 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 push. There's nothing more than I want than a fucking gold cross on Bitcoin. It would drive just about everything. Absolutely everything. Let me look at. I'm looking at GameStop on my other screen. I'm looking at GameStop calls. What's GameStop at right now? 133. You know how fast that could move? Alright, so those are going for 725 on the 24th. We go through. Go ahead. Go ahead. Capture it. We want to continue. Right through. Right through 200. Right through the other 200. Come on. I might not have time. But if this is going to rip, I'm not going to have time to move GME contracts, I don't think. I thought about it for a second, but there's no fucking way. I was going to try to adjust my... Look at that. That's some strength. I was going to try to lever up even more, but... Now if we curl down, maybe I will, but... Once they get shit figured out here, SPY will probably go with it. I'm thinking almost immediately GME will follow. And look at the time, guys. Just look at the time. Europe stops trading in 4 minutes. This is why I've been like drilling in your heads like how important it is to pay attention like when Europe is going to stop trading, because like the government might be very, very giving, right? But the fucking hedge funds are not going to be. The hedge funds are going to fight for every fucking penny that they possibly can. I could almost guarantee that. I could all but guarantee that. Any rational human being, I feel like, could, come to that conclusion. I want to look at GME contracts real quick. No. Yeah, it's hard, like, picking out one that you really fucking like. They added in more expiration. They added in more, what's it called? They added in more strike prices on GameStop for the 24th. Just saying. Just in case nobody knew that. That's very interesting to me. Holy shit. And there's a lot of open interest on the 200s right now for the 24th. Fuck, do I want to do this? Oh boy, I hate making decisions. Fucking just like radical. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Fuck, fuck, fuck. How much was that again? They're pretty expensive too. They get up there. I have to pay like a motherfucker. I have to pay out the ass or something like that. See, the problem is I like to be really close to the money, and then I like to roll up. That's my game. Is being at the money, then I'll roll up. I'll roll up. I'll roll up. I'll roll like up. I'll roll up and like get more exposure while like using my the profit. So then I'm not going out of pocket. I'm just using my gains. So in order to do that though on a GameStop call, it's like fuck like a 133 for a 133 GameStop call for the 24th just sold for $2,000. Okay, I have 2 of these. I'm gonna sell one. Hopefully I get it off before this happens. Oh, I have 3 of them. Okay. How much is each one? Oh no, those are 150s. I can't sell fucking 150 for June 24th. That'd be stupid. I think it would be stupid. I should rephrase. Oh, God. All I'm saying, I can't snipe, and I'm not a financial advisor. But if I were to be sniping, this is the level that I'd be looking to snipe at. Right in here. Europe just finished trading. It's at a line of support. All right. So you guys heard me say that, right? Now let's see what happens. Let me let the dog out. It's either going to fall right the fuck through this, and I'd hate myself, or it's going to absolutely just tear faces. Pay attention to that. Pay attention to that. 1 second. Oh. It's on support. It's going to hit 130. Nope. I'm really curious because, like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just really, really fucking curious to see if this goes ballistic or if it doesn't. Because I find it very, very intriguing that they would have added options for next week, or for 2 weeks out, excuse me, that they would have added as many strike prices as they did on GameStop. Like, why would you add more strike prices? Like, alright, first of all, how'd you mess up, Zip? Thank you, Greg. Yes, please like, sub, share. Zip. Zip, let me ask you something. And this is not, again, financial advice at all, in the slightest, okay? About 80% of the time, give or take, approximately 80% of the time, you are in front of your, like, you could watch like the market, like around 80% of the time, like at your job. You could watch on IMPP. Oh yeah, right to the 200. I would be right there personally. Yeah, I'd personally be at like the July ones, and then I would, as soon as it hits one, or as soon as it's almost at one, like we talked about before, I would wait because it's probably going to want to cool off. Just like watch it. This might if it breaks this line right here, right? There's a very good chance it could make it up to like 90, like the high 90s. I'm thinking, and then I think it would cool off again, and then it's like, are you going to break $1 or are you not going to break $1? And if you do believe it's going to break $1, then that would be the ideal time where you could probably get what's it called? You could get contracts on the low. Not financial advice, blah blah blah. Con, if you're still here and you are still in this trade, I'm not seeing the volume I saw yesterday. However, obviously came out to a bullish start, kind of grinded sideways, and it's looking kind of nice right there, actually. Even though it's down on the day. I know you're up on your position because when you told me, like, you're probably up like 3%, give or take. But looks bullish. It just crossed MACD to the upside. Oh, look at GameStop. Oh, this is so hard. Hold on a second. Guys, do I sell a Tesla right now? Do I sell a fucking Tesla? I feel like it's so irresponsible for me to do that. What's that? I already made fucking like $100, week or 2 weeks off. Oh boy. No, I've already, no, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Do I want to though? That sucks. I hate being responsible. Fuck. I wish I could just be like irresponsible as fucking shit. Like, what kind of GME contracts did I buy for dirt cheap where I wouldn't have to sell much? That would be like kind of realistic. The ones for next week are like the 140s are only $520. It's either gonna really, really rip at the end of the day here, right? There's actually a few ways I could do this. I'm trying to think about like max because we have to take into account the witching day. Witching day is fucking huge. If you guys do not know what a witching day is, okay, I think tomorrow might drop too. Or it might be a space case. The whole thing is that like I think today we could grind sideways, have a crazy high end to the day, right? And have a bunch of people buy, people probably FOMO into options and all that stuff. And then we could get scalped tomorrow, essentially. And then next week we might run. But the problem is with the credit default swaps. I don't know if you guys know what those are. Just go to, I want everybody to open a new window and go to this website. Search that. Go to that website, search that. Because I don't want to pull the screen off. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Witching days are so fucking important. So important. And that's why most of my most of my contracts are for like the 24th. Because I want a T+2 after that. But then also like for something like GME or BBIG where they're doing a split, I want to be after Q2. Not financial advice at all. But like I just want to be after look at Bitcoin getting some strength here. We might cup and handle right here. It's maybe fucking perfect time to cup and handle. 13 is through the 20 or through the 40 or the 200 easy. We have the 48 coming up to the 200 EMA, and we have the 50 MA coming up to the 200 MA. So I mean we're coming up on a technical gold cross and then an EMA gold cross. Get that candle. See it? All right, so bottomed out here, right? Slow growth. Higher lows, higher lows. It just, in theory, it could be doing a lot of volume here, okay? And slowly just go ahead and build without getting too hot. I mean, we might see some boom boom candles, right? But this is, see that all the EMAs getting on top of each other? That's what we want. I mean, yeah, I want a gold cross too, right? But it's better to have a solid foundation, to do a lot of volume at a level and have that solid foundation. I think that's fucking key. Bitcoin, what are we doing? Let her go. Where's that at? I needed some fucking flexing. Still at the same level that I was thinking about sniping at, for the most part. A couple cents off. I was thinking about it right in here. So it wouldn't have been a perfect snipe. Oh wait, that's the... What time zone, what timeline are you putting it on? This looks like a cup and handle. I think it's gonna be a cup and handle, personally. Not financial advice. It is it well it actually depends. Is it still hot? Here, is it still hot? 60 it could cool down a little bit more, but it doesn't really need to cool down that much. So it might not handle right there. It might get shoved back down, and it might try to fill this out a little bit more. However, the 13 is right on the 200. And as you said, well, I have a 24. You're saying that you have a 20. So my 24 is like right next to the 200 as well. I mean, it's literally on the 200 in between 13 and 24. So it could break either way. But if it's a little bit hot still, it might come back down a little bit more. If not, we could see a space case. But if it shoots through this now, right, in the mid 80s, I don't see it stopping till like the mid 90s. I mean, it might have a little bit of, like, I think that would be like kind of growth like this, essentially. I don't think it would grow, like, I don't think it would like take forever. Just because of the way that it's trading. Okay, you're on the 1 minute too? Okay. Have you, you used to, what's it called? You used to trade, I don't know, you probably still do it, right? But like, do you try to snipe your entries off of a 5 minute candle, or are you sniping entries off of a 1 minute now? Look at this fucker. Go ahead, keep going. Get up there. Get up there. Come on, finish green. Nice. I think that so obviously for like a long-term trend, like the further out you are, the better. That's obvious. But in the moment, like where you're like, fuck, do I get into this trade? Do I not get into this trade? I find it very important, and this is why I chart on a 1 minute scale where I use like I know the wick, like I know the ins and the outs of the wicks. That's why I like it. I just stay on a 1 minute and I say laser focused, because that's how I try to get my snipes in. Look at the 48 on the 200 right there on Bitcoin. And look, we're getting a gold cross right there on the MAs, on the standard MA. So we're going to get a technical gold cross. And we could be getting support off the 13 as well. Watch this turn around. Up, 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 up. Unless we get completely rejected, then we could be on our like a hard landing. It'd be the Fed's version of a soft landing, basically. We'd be fucked. Okay, this is over. This is over as well. So that right there is actually, I mean, if I was a day trader, well, if I was an institutional day trader, right, that right there would tell me to buy. And look at the level that it's at. See that level? So we're talking about the high right here. We're talking about the low from right here. Look how key of a level that is that we're at right now. It just, yes, it would probably be easier to tell all that shit on a, on 5-minute candle. But if you're trying to snipe an entry, then it just doesn't make sense, in my opinion. Like if you're trying to get perfect, like almost near perfect entries, and entry points matter to you that much, like they do to me, I don't see the point of trying to enter on a lot like a further out time frame. Like, yeah, you could confirm, right? Confirming's great, but it's not gonna get you, like, you're not gonna be able to see all the candles and how they formed, because they're gonna be drug out. We're looking for a double bottom right here. Up, 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 up. If it dives underneath this, I'm not gonna be excited, to be quite honest. I wouldn't panic, but I'm not gonna be excited. BBIG is at 206. Okay, so we lost 130 on GME. Oh, fuck. Oh, GME. How much is Tesla? Let's see. 750, right? Fuck. 740. Fucking A. Should I do it? Oh, is there 840? Can I sell something else? Cause hold on, guys. I'm sorry that I'm doing this to y'all. 840 or 740. I would need what? Another 120 bucks. Get what I want. That's worth 100. I don't want to sell that. Oh man, this sucks. Fucking A. I'm selling Tesla. This is stupid. Cool. Alright, so I just bought a GameStop. Cool. For July. And I made 10% on my Tesla position. Actually, my Tesla position is technically still open. So I made $100 on the one just straight stock. Is what it is. I have $112 left. Can I buy a call for fucking 2 weeks from now on GameStop? Not tomorrow, but the next day. Like anywhere close to the money? No, not really. Actually, I kind of can. Hold on, man. I haven't bought another GameStop though. Call me fucking nuts. This one I bought for next week though. I bought a little bit high. Little bit high. Not. I mean, I bought a fucking. It's already worth more money. I bought a 180 for 100 and something for next week. That's sketchy. Sketch. Um, no good contracts there. What's BBIG at? BBIG's down. That's not as down as these though. I could buy an ATR maybe. 1 second. Or what are the Qs at right now? Are Qs getting demolished? Qs are crossing the MACD as well. Hold on a second, I'm gonna buy a Q for next week. They're not where I would want to be price wise. What BBIG? What's BBIG? Bell, stop, babe. Okay, BBIG is not where I want it to be. I might just buy BBIG V to be quite honest. Or wait, what's MNTS at? Is it down again? Again, MNTS is the company that has the. Bella, can you stop, please? MNTS is the company that has a deal with SpaceX. 252 left. Let's buy more MULN shares straight up. All right. There we go. It is what it is. No. Dance, monkey, dance. Go ahead. Watch, I'm gonna be kind of beat if this doesn't turn up. I'll be honest. I'm gonna be kind of beat if this doesn't turn up right here. I'm just really thinking that with the rollover date or with the witching day next week, they're either going to do something right before it or right after it. And instead of running it up and trying to trap the people with options on, like from Europe, right? They didn't do that. They sold off this morning, right? And then they continued to sell off till now-ish, it looks like. So we might have some continuation tomorrow. So the last 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken, well, all right, so not last week, I believe, but the week before that, and the week before that, we finished twice in a row underneath max pain. Last week, I believe we finished above max pain. So if they're more or less kind of trying to span the, like have like a controlled squeeze where it's kind of like that, then theoretically they may run this tomorrow. I guess I'm trying to like make sense of trying to make the most sense financially for a market maker on how they could avoid like a fucking catastrophe. Because in all honesty, the advisor to Biden, I hate even thinking that he's in charge of the fucking economy. The advisor to Biden are going to be it's BlackRock. Okay, I mean there's six of them, I believe. Two of the six are executives with BlackRock. How it's not insider trading, can't tell you. I've talked about that on this channel before. However, BlackRock. That's why I try to like follow kind of BlackRock's moves. But my thought is that they're going to go ahead and they're going to be the ones advising Biden, because Biden didn't listen to the Defense Council, and look what happened in Afghanistan. Just going to say that. Okay, terrible tragedy, but that's what happened. So he's probably going to take a step back and realize, like, hey, we're going to lose a lot of seats in this midterm election if the markets are this fucked. Maybe I should just go ahead and let like the board handle this one, and I'll sit this one out. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. I would actually rather see chaos because I can make money on that volatility. But I'm just trying to think of, like, if I was BlackRock and I was trying to not crash the economy, right? How would I do a controlled squeeze? That's kind of like that's kind of it. You could stake XRP on Uphold now. It depends if there's a limit per stake, because I'm unsure. I'd never stake on Uphold. So staking is relatively new. And also they offer staking on XDC, because if so, then I gotta stake mine. I mean, all of my, well, not all of mine. Like I can't I guess I'm not staking Quant because I don't know how. I don't even know if there is a way to stake Quant, but all of the or XDC, but all of the ones that I know that I could stake, or be on like a platform like Nexo or Celsius, or whatever the hell, like I do, because I believe in them long term, personally. Look at that candle right there. Don't let me down. Don't let me the fuck down. I mean, I can tell you I stake everything because I believe in it long term. It depends on your it depends on the terms, and it depends on your belief in said currency. Okay, can you stake XDC on Uphold? Like, do I have to update my app or something? Like, is that something new? Because when I bought it, you weren't able to, and also you weren't able to stake XRP either. Like XRP, XDC, XLM, IOTA, which I think is actually going to be very explosive, but it's only available on Binance right now. Not financial advice. It's the reason why I think it could be explosive is because it's in the it has a great ecosystem, and it's in the Metaverse code, and Facebook has changed their name to Metaverse, or to Meta. But XRP, XDC, XLM, the XRP could boom as soon as the SEC either drops the lawsuit, loses the lawsuit, or just ends the lawsuit in any way, shape, or form. Even if XRP loses the lawsuit, it'll still be able to be traded. That's the fucking key, right? So at least that's the key for me. Well, I'll tell you right now, there's only like a handful that uphold will let you stake, and I don't think XRP or XDC are on that list. And I got grandfathered into Nexo, so if you join Nexo, I don't know if you would, but I don't know if Celsius allows to stake XRP or XDC. I think there's one called Coin Loan. I've never done it myself, and it's a lower rate than what I have on Nexo, but it says that you could stake XRP. However, like I said, I've never done it before, so I don't want to like have you do it. Like I don't want you to do it and then like lose your shit and it be my fault. I mean, you could always send like a little bit, I guess, and kind of give it a test run if you really want to. But I stake everything because compounding interest is the eighth wonder of the fucking world, guys. Warren Buffett said it best. Volume, volume, volume. Eat some supply up. I just want to see higher lows. Like, spin up right there. It'd be a higher low than right there. Come on, don't let me down, GameStop. Don't let me down. It's like at the level I fucking got those options at. Fuck. Come on. I can't believe I just sold a Tesla to buy fucking GameStop options. Oh, fuck. Redbox is getting smoked. Down 10%. Told you guys it might be a rug pull. That's why I only threw $20 at it. Well, 25. But like, I threw like $25 at the warrants. Just because I don't know. I had a feeling. Look how tight the EMAs are on NASDAQ. Pop. I think she goes up. Might double bottom. Well, I guess that'd be kind of a triple bottom, but I don't even know if it's going to make it that far before that MACD wants to spin around. See, my thing is that if I felt like they were going to go ahead and I felt like they were going to sell off, like I'm getting a different vibe now than I was earlier this morning now that Europe closed. So we're a half hour into it. 36 minutes into Europe closing. I feel like if they were going to go ahead and sell off and have a shitty Friday, I feel like they would have already plummeted Bitcoin by now. I just don't feel like it would be fighting to like stay green. I got grandfathered in though, so I don't know if you're going to be able to. But now the one that I've never tried before was Coin Loan. I think it's called Coin Loan. I downloaded it just to have it on my phone, and I eventually was gonna try it, but right now I'm staking at fucking. What am I staking at? I'm staking at 12% on Nexo. It was like a special they were doing. Maybe I deleted it. I think it's called Coin Loan though. Yeah, let me just look at the Play Store real quick. Coin. Yeah, I think it's called Coin Loan, and their reviews they have 345 reviews. It's 4.3 stars, and they have over 50,000 downloads. Oh, it's I do have it on my phone. Apparently, I just didn't know where it was. Let me update it. I'll update it and see what it has. Look at this. Do a spy. Go ahead, run, you motherfucker, run. Go ahead. Come on, baby. Let's go. All right, let me look. Fuck, I forgot my passwords and shit. Please verify I'm not a robot. Okay. That account doesn't. If the account doesn't exist, don't make sure. I don't know. I'm almost positive that you could do what's called. I'm almost positive that you could do XRP on there. I'm not gonna sit here and fuck with it though. But I'm almost positive that you could do XRP on there. I've never personally used it, so I don't want to say oh yeah, they're 100% safe because I don't have any personal experience with them. However, they do have good reviews, like I said. All right, up, 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 up. Under 1275, under 130. Bit true. I don't know. I've never used BitTrue. I mainly use Coinbase. No, not even. I hate Coinbase. I used to use Coinbase. I mainly use crypto.com, which I actually have to log in and get my stars for the day. I usually do crypto.com for everything else, and then I do XRP and XDC on Uphold. I guess the one from last night where I checked it counts. Crypto for me though is set it and forget it. I've done the research on the ones that I am in, and my friend just messaged me first or second week of this month or of next month. They're going to announce that they're in a full blown recession. Like I said, July 8th. I've been calling out July 8th for a while. And the Q2 with T+2. And then people probably get scalped on the following week, if I were to guess. There might be money to be made in volatility, especially. Look at this potential double bottom. Boom, boom. Go ahead, Spy. Get up there. Get up there. We gotta watch Bitcoin, guys. Yes, there's a benefit to logging every day. What you do is you click the middle button, and then you go to like missions or whatever, and then like you just click log like unlock or whatever, and then you unlock diamonds, and then once you hit 25 diamonds, you get like X amount of Crow. Crow is one of my smaller holdings, but I will take their free Crow all day long. Why not? Crow is one of my smaller holdings. And the reason why is because you could stake it for like a decently high APR or APY, I forget which one it is, on the DeFi wallet, which is why that's funny. My friend, so my friend messaged me and he said, so my research is telling me for like the first or second week of July, I'm thinking that they're going to say that we're in a full blown recession. I said, yeah, I've been telling you probably like my guess would be probably July 8th. Not to put any date on anything. I do not want to put a date on anything. Please don't take this as a date. I'm playing it long. Yes, am I basing options off of it? I'll be honest, I am. However, I'm still going to keep rolling and like playing it like that. I'm not putting a date. As an options trader, I have to try to pick my dates as I can. Do not hold me to that date. I'm not saying for sure. I'm not saying this, that, or third. I'm speculating because I'm a very speculative trader. Anyways, he said he thinks it'll be the first or second week of July. And I said, I was actually watching an XRP YouTuber. This was after I've already had options in. I was watching an XRP YouTuber last night because my friend Bill sent me he's one of the mods. He'll probably pop in here at some point. He sent me an XRP video. Or no, it wasn't him. It was Flex. Flex sent me an XRP video, and in the video it said that he believed that it would be the first or second week of July that they would announce, a full blown recession. So then I said, like I said, July 8th, and he goes, really? He goes, and I said, an XRP YouTuber said the same thing also. He goes, well, what I learned is if an XRP YouTuber said it, it's wrong. So back to the drawing board. I don't know. I thought that was hilarious. I'm just thinking like T+2 off the what's called off the quarter end. Because I don't think that they do it on a monthly. Unless they do a controlled crash type deal, right? Which could beckon the question as to why they uplisted BBIG, AMC, and MULN. Okay. Because they did something very similar with GME after the original squeeze, if I'm not mistaken. However, now there are laws that will kind of trace the credit default swaps, whereas when they did it with GME, it didn't. I just think that more people, if they push it out to these dates, I feel like more people will go like max leverage. Like I myself will probably go like fucking like max leverage at certain dates. I'll be honest. I'm gonna be like really fucked up right now if GME doesn't positively bounce back after eating supply underneath the 130.5 mark. I'm gonna be feeling a little bit salty because I sold a fucking Tesla over it. But that option, I believe, I bought for so I bought one for July 8th, and then I bought one for next week. The one for next week is more like a lotto. I'll probably sell that. Honestly, if it were to rip today, I'd probably sell it tomorrow. And then I'd probably restructure myself. Just notice how after 11:30 passed, I think it's fucking hilarious, right? So after 11:30 passed, they're just going sideways. Bitcoin, SPY, they're very, very limited range, and they're going sideways. They're probably eating supply and getting all their ducks in a row before a little run. And then they might try to screw us at the end of the day. Or they may run it at the end of the day, but that would be very, very risky. It'd be extremely risky, actually, to like hold an, especially if it expired tomorrow, to hold an option overnight on it, because that would eat into your what's it called? That would eat into theta extremely heavy, extremely heavy. Happy I dumped that QuantumScape earlier. I missed on that contract, I'll be honest with you guys. I missed bad. I'll show you why I bought it though. So I bought it. Where the hell did I buy it? I believe I bought it in here somewhere. And I bought a 14. I want to say, I think it's a 14. This is why I bought it. Because 14 is right in here. And I mean, I was just kind of expecting an upward trend on it. I wasn't expecting this to continue downward. This is a competitor of fucking of MULN, actually. QuantumScape is a $5 billion company, and MULN makes better batteries than them. Think about that. Interesting to think about, right? This looks like it's about to pop. Look at AMC. Look at all these EMAs. And look at it starting to change. It's going downward. It's breaking that downward trend. And it looks like it's about to curl up. Alright, you guys know I never draw wicks. But I'm going to draw a wick here. Look at that. Popping right out of trend. I gotta let my dog out real quick. Zip. Let me talk. Let me let my dog out, then I'll talk to you about the credit card. Alright, so the problem with the credit card is they offered better rates, they offered better like amenities, I guess you call it, like their perks to having the credit card, right? And then they kind of like screwed a lot of people and took some of those amenities away. So there's that. But yeah, I mean, like in theory, some of them are pretty fucking cool. You know what I mean? Like some of the last time I checked, I didn't check after everybody was talking shit about them. But previous to that, the credit card was pretty cool, or the debit card was pretty cool because you got cash back and Crow, but you get a higher earning percentage, or APR or APY. I forget what it is. If you stake on crypto.com. Again, not financial advice, that's just a fact. What up, Justin? Yeah, and then all right, so I screwed up before I knew how crazy the APRs were on the DeFi wallet, right? And I have Lucky, chill out, dude. I have the Jade card, or no. What's the one under that? What's the one above Emerald Blue? I never even got the fucking card in the mail because they take forever. But anyways, what the hell's it? My dog's freaking the fuck out outside. Let me see what my dog's doing. Hold on a second. You stop it. Stop it. I'm gonna turn the AC on. There you go. Look at that pop, guys. Let's get some fucking grown-up candles here. Maybe she was barking because we were about to let the dogs out. I don't know. No. She likes cats. There was another. What it was is what's it called. There was another dog. My neighbor's dog was outside, and she's kind of like I train her to be kind of like a watchdog, and she hunts and stuff. She's a little bit gun shy, but she'll chase them out for me, and then she'll get scared. But nonetheless, she tries. I just trade. I'm big hunter, big hunter, big hunter. I like to fish too. I'm a huge outdoorsman, and it just is what it is. I mean, I'll be honest though, like we were, I didn't even hunt this year because I was trading. I hunted Saturdays, is what it is. That's not true. It doesn't need salt. And I mean, I like to put salt on any kind of steak, but I also make jerky too. But yeah, I'm a big outdoorsman, big hunter, big hunter. But see, I think it's important to. I will say this, so nobody like all of a sudden hates me for no reason. I think it's very important that you hunt, that you like eat what you hunt, and you're not out there just like for trophies. Like if you're gonna go ahead and like take something down, feed yourself. I mean, when I make deer, I'll go ahead and like give the dogs some, because like deer meat's actually like the most like lean meat that you can actually have. And they get it with no seasoning, of course. But I think it's very important that like I don't like the trophy hunt, if that makes sense. So like now, after I've gotten some like nice things that like now like I've kind of checked off my list, like I'll let a doe walk. If I like, like I'll have a bonus tag or something, you know what I mean? And I'll let a doe walk. Whereas when I was like a younger kid, I'd be fucking trigger happy and I'd want to pop it, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, dude. Um, I could do both. I could process. Um, it's just a pain in the ass, and it depends where I'm at, basically, if I'm going to process it myself or if I'm going to take it somewhere. If I'm hunting some, like, I don't know, if I'm hunting somewhere that, like, I have a place to go ahead and hang it and process it, I'll just fucking do that and save myself $100. I mean, it takes an hour. You know what I mean? It's getting the hair off of it is the hard part. Um, but I bow hunt as well. I mean, like it's like maybe like a 2 year old bow, 3 year old bow. I have a Matthews something, something or other. I actually have to get a new sight because I fucking smashed my. I had an LED like light up sight, and I was sighting it in, and I fucking twisted a bolt the wrong way, and I fucking snapped one of the things. So now it's like my what's it called, pin is off. It's like my 40-yard pin is off. So like it's like, well shit, that limits me a lot. You know what I mean? Bear is really good. A lot of people don't like bear, but I love bear. Look at these EMA crossing. 13 over the 48. MACD crossing over. This is what we want to see, guys. This is what we want to see. We want to see SPY and Bitcoin start to go. So it's more fatty, but oh god, is it fucking good? Is it good, dude? It's delicious. A lot of people don't like it though. I love it, but I also like if I catch fish and I keep them, like I'm like I'm cooking the fish. Like I'll go trout fishing and I'll catch my limit and I'll come home and I'll cook them. It is what it is, you know. If I don't plan on eating them, why keep them? I mean, unless like you're growing a garden and you're like using it as fertilizer, you know what I mean? Because a lot of people do that. And there are pros to doing that. I just don't think that like you should take an animal's life if you don't intend on like eating it. I mean, now if I you know hit if I like just like smack a huge buck, I'll get it caped, and you know I may not be able to eat the top section, but I'm certainly going to eat like from the cape down. Shark is good. I don't know. I don't know what kind of shark they serve. At places I've had shark, but shark is good. Uh, See, my opinion of BBIG is that it is so grossly undervalued. And right now, what they're doing, in my personal opinion, hold on, let me add a widget here. I want to look at inflows and outflows. Is that the actual inflow and outflow? I think this is what I wanted to watch. I think this is the one I want to watch. Oh no, that's the New York Stock Exchange. Hold on a second. Let me general. Oh, stocks, order flow. Yeah, I think this is what I wanted to do. What the fuck? What I think a lot of this is like, look at the inflow versus the outflow, right? When the SEC went ahead and when they pushed the dividend back, right? What that did was it locked the liquidity that was in BBIG, essentially. It locked it up where if you wanted to receive Tide, you have to hold on to the BBIG, and you cannot go ahead and you cannot use it as leverage on other plays or use it to buy other stocks, etc. Okay, so that's why you're not. That's why you're out of jail and you're not a murderer. Anyways, what the SEC essentially did was they locked the liquidity on BBIG, and chances are the only people that are selling it are people that are like unaware of how much potential it has, and want to go ahead and take the money out and use it on other plays. That's my thought on it, at least. Because if you can't afford life, you know what I mean? Like if you have a bill you have to pay or something like that. Like there are things like that also come into play. But the whole thing to me that I see is how do I phrase this? I just see it as locked liquidity that like retail cannot touch to put on other potential MOASS plays. Because if I already received my Cryptide dividend, right, on BBIG, I have like 3,400 give or take BBIG. I have like 33 in one and 100 in another, right? So if I have like 3,400, right, then I might even off. I might sell say fucking 400 BBIG, and I might have went ahead and leveraged it and bought GameStop calls or AMC calls. And then I'm using that money as leverage for another potential squeeze candidate. Ayo. Ayo, Bill. Ayo. So I don't know if this is going to hit $2. Honestly, I don't care. Like, I don't care what this hits, because I know that from my research, I have found that I believe it's grossly undervalued, and I think it's going to go ballistic. And why would the SEC tie up the what's called? Why would the SEC tie up the dividend, right? Unless there was a large effect. Now that also ties into, because they're supposed to release a dividend by the end of the quarter. That's why a lot of my options are dated for July 8th because of the T+2, right? Is because I feel like a lot of people will then go ahead and take their shit and they might sell some, right? I'm not going to sell any BBIG. I think it's great. I think it's going to be a disruptor long term. I might sell calls on it at some point, like after a MOASS were to happen. I might sell calls and collect premium, right? Because I have, I'd say like a decent amount of shares to go ahead and like sell calls on. But yeah, I might even sell calls on Cryptide. You know what I mean? Like after a MOASS situation were to happen. I just have to see price action when this all goes down. That's what it comes down to, basically. It's all over the fucking place, dude. I have no idea, Zip. I have no idea. $129.77 though on GME. MULN is at 123. ATR is at 295. CEI is at 57 cents. But look at this. Bitcoin is green. We're fighting back towards 410. I feel like if they were going to drop us off of a cliff, it would have been at 1130. But instead, we did come down a little bit further, right? And now we're just trading sideways. And I feel like too many people have options for next week. Well, not too many, because like I'm just saying, like I'm speaking hypothetically here. So I feel like too many people have options for next week where they would want to front run. So that makes me either think they're either going to go ahead and juice it at the end of the day and then, you know, pull the rug and screw everybody on options for this week, right? And then buy cheaper ones for say next week, or screw everybody next week as well with the new liquidity that they got, and then run it right into the credit default swaps, or they might front run and actually do it this time. So it's just hard, because like if you want to get max leverage, it's really, really fucking hard to designate a time to apply said leverage. Did I give lunch, bro? I don't eat lunch. I eat breakfast, and then I have like a feast of a dinner usually. That's how I do things. I'm chilling. Thanks for the concern, though. You sound like my girlfriend. My girlfriend's always like, "What did you eat today? You need to eat more greens." No, but seriously, I appreciate the concern. But yeah, but see, the thing is that I don't like. This is gonna sound really fucked up, but I don't like breakfast food. So I'll have like lunch for breakfast. That's my goal. Is I wanna. I will. I don't want to. I can't say. I can't say help. I can't say. I'm not. I'm not helping. I'm commentating essentially. Basically. Okay. How do I phrase this? I have to be very careful with what I phrase, because some may if I phrase something the wrong way, then like God forbid, like somebody replayed the stream and something were to happen, like I just don't want to ever. I always want to live by the CYA cover my ass, policy. But my goal is to promote people to educate themselves on financial literacy and to know what they're trading, why they're trading it, know how different derivatives work, know how once because I truly believe that this could be the greatest transfer of wealth in human history. I wholeheartedly believe that. Yeah, Australia already works with XRP. Oh, we could talk about that also. XLM it works. It's ISO compliant, so it's on that list. Um, yeah. So my goal, Con, is to basically just go ahead and make sure that well, I can't really make sure, but I could do my best to try to get people to not blow their load after they go ahead and they become stinking rich, because there's a high percentage of for instance lottery winners that go broke within like a year or two after hitting the lottery. Like the list is pretty strong, right? There's a lot of pro athletes that do it too. They go fucking flat broke after they hit the lottery. So my goal is to talk about different ways in order to preserve the newfound wealth, I guess you could say. Like different because I mean I might even take your guys' idea. You know what I mean? Let's I'm trying to brainstorm. Like, what are the best money making opportunities? What are the the lowest overhead? Look at this strong growth, strong fucking growth here in GameStop. We're getting an EMA cross of 13 over the 48. We're over through that resistance line. Watch out to the upside, guys. Watch out to the upside. But yeah, that's I it is what it is. People stop streaming all day, so I figured I'd fill the void. I even fucking go into after hours sometimes if it looks like it's a crazy after hour. Like it might be crazy after hours. I want to be able to sleep at night after all this goes down. If it goes down, I want to be able to sleep at night knowing that I tried the best, as hard as I could to let as many people know about it as possible. Because too many people, it's kind of like a vendetta thing also. So the way that the C word was handled, right, cost me 3 businesses, and instead of trading, because I mean I could argue that I make I make relatively the same, but I lost a steady 6-figure income from my normal job. And now what I'm doing is, now that we're getting so close to MOASS, or what I believe to be MOASS, now I'm just investing fucking it. I have almost all of it in on my hedges have hedges that have hedges that have hedges, essentially. And I've DCA'd into them slowly but surely, right? And I've prepaid my bills. I've prepaid bills as well. I've done as much as I possibly could. But because of the policies, it crushed consumer confidence. I was deemed a non-essential business, where I had to shut down my businesses. And then also, I had a 720 something credit score, right? And because I utilized more credit to try to keep my business up and running because of the whole thing, my credit score went down a little bit, and they fucked me on the SBA loan. They fucked me on the PPP loan, on an SBA whatever loan. I got fucked on like basically every single loan. And the one reason, right, they were promoting giving loans to African American people and Hispanic people. So because I'm a white male, that's the way I took it. Is because I'm a white male, I'm like I don't fit the criteria. So I didn't get the offer, but then I know people that did get it that are of a different descent, and they had no problem getting it. So basically, my whole goal is to fuck the system. I'll go ahead and I'll pay my dues. You know what I mean? But I want myself to fuck the system, and I want all of as many people as I could possibly get on the train to like know what the fuck is going on and how bad they fucked this up. I want them to have come up as well. So it's kind of like a vendetta against the current administration. Sorry about that rant, guys. BBIG, MULN, GME, or AMC need to. So, in my opinion, please don't hate me for the way I see this. MULN could be a longer play, and I think it's a banger, but it could be a longer play, and I'm prepared for that. That's fine. BBIG, I think has a date with Destiny, like one of my friends said. He's also a mod. But like it does like I feel like the dividend could be a date with Destiny on it. I mean, look at Web3. Look what Cryptide does, and their handling of like what they do with Web3. That's kind of huge. GME, whenever they count the shares, if there are synthetics, I know it's annoying. I have to keep doing air quotes and saying not financial advice. If they count and there's a lot of synthetics, then you're going to see the market maker. Well, you're not even going to see it. It's just going to happen. The market maker is going to buy a fuck ton of what's it called of shares at market price tag in the open market. They're going to have to. It's going to be like it's just what's going to happen. Yeah, it was a scalp, probably, Con. I'll talk to you about that in a second. Let me finish this question. And BBIG, it's been announced already that it's going to be by the end of Q2, which is why I have a good amount of options for July 8th because of the T+2. AMC, I feel like could be dragged out longer. However, I don't think that like the hedge funds are going to allow us to hit multiple short squeezes. Like for instance, I don't think that they'll let GameStop go and then not let AMC go, because I feel like all of us with money, right? A lot of us would decide to go to AMC then and try and go ahead and make money off that too. They don't want to get fucked twice, right? Or BBIG or MULN or like chances are they don't want to get fucked twice. So I feel like once they all go, like they'll fully go. It's just, do they pseudo squeeze? If you don't know what that is, it's basically like a fake squeeze, kind of like what happened on June 2nd with AMC last year. Like, do they pseudo squeeze? Do they? I don't know. AMC could become a gamma squeeze very, very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. Just because of the price. If you look at the option chain, like people could just pile into the option chain, and then it's like a catapult. Less people play options on GameStop, even though the premiums are fucking jacked. Just saying. Here, let me pull up. Yeah, hold on a second. I'll pull it up for you. It's already up. Okay. Watch this level. it could bounce at any time, realistically. It's getting supply underneath the pivot right now. It could come down to here, or that could have been the bottom. I mean, honestly, it could keep going down even further, realistically. But I drew that flag for a reason. Yeah, down. Okay, so he's right about the downward channel. Absolutely, 100%. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on a second. It looks like it's gained some strength right now, to be quite honest. Alright, so usually this is followed by a bullish move out of the channel. Just saying. You're chasing shit, dude. That's what that means, is you're chasing shit. Yeah, that's when that could be a sniping opportunity, but you have to time the change correctly. So I don't want to sound very like I don't want to sound like a dickhead here. Okay, let's be clear. I said when it was in here, I said I think we're trend changing. Like I think that it's gonna like I didn't think we were gonna grind sideways this long. In all fairness, okay, I thought maybe like by here we'd see a little bit of a turnaround, okay, but by here I was like I think that the downward trend is pretty much over, right? And then since then, it tried to get out of this. It couldn't. Down, up, down, supply. Now we're finally, like, we've done some more volume after coming down here. We've done it above this line. And I mean, that's where we're at now. All the EMAs are in place. Let's see if we get a boom boom. But look at the MACD. The MACD looks like it wants to spin up. RSI's cooled off. It's just about IDing the trend, like if you're sniping, right? It's about IDing the trend. And if you're not trying to snipe, if it's like a long-term hold and you just want to be fucking close, you could look at it on a longer time frame. I just try to be like that with my shit. Like I try to be like right on the ball and I try to get like a perfect fill. Obviously, I was off on this one. My fill, it was at like 128.80 something, or like 129, like low 129s when I got those two contracts. But it was after the full on downtrend. It went down a little bit more, but like, you know, like I don't know. It comes down to reading the chart. Maybe you need to practice reading the chart. I don't think so. If it's at exactly 120 now, that might be the bottom. Not financial advice at all. I'll be very, very clear. Not financial advice at all. Seriously though, it very well could be. Now it's breaking above the channel. Oh yeah. See, well, the pivot point is key here. If you guys don't have pivot points on your charts, you guys should try them out. Let me know what you think. I run pivot points, VWAPs, or a VWAP, 13, 24, 48, 200 EMA, the 50 and the 200 MA to call out technical gold crosses, technical depth crosses, and then I run. That's just kind of just for you guys, to be quite honest. It doesn't bother me, but like I don't need them. And I run a MACD and an RSI. It sounds like a lot, but it's really like you should see some people's charts. Oh, and I run a PSAR too, parabolic SAR. But you guys probably notice this a lot. Like I think that this is going to curl up, right? So the PSARs are lagging. What they'll do is like after something is at the perfect point, right? It'll then go ahead and go underneath where it might confirm your belief. However, if you believe something and the PSAR doesn't confirm it, it doesn't mean you're wrong. It might just mean that you're early. If that makes any sense at all. Get up, GameStop. Go ahead. Push. Look at the MACD. MACD's in perfect shape. We need some volume right now. You know what? My dogs are asking to go outside. Actually, no, wait, no. My fucking, what's it called? My neighbor is outside with her dog. I'm not listening to her bark. Never mind. I was gonna say I'd walk away because I came back to a boom boom candle last time. I mean, I'd love to have a yacht and live in Greece. I mean, we'll see what happens. Like, that's my goal. I want to be in Greece I want to own property in Greece with a golden visa. That way, because all you need to do is buy a property worth €250,000 over there. So that's like $270-some thousand US to get a golden visa, and you and your spouse could get it. So like me and my girl could like literally just get married, whatever. And she already said that she'd sign a prenup. I hope she's not in here. But anyways, we would both get a golden visa, and yeah, basically like I would be over there. They have more more lax crypto laws. Our dollar is worth more in Greece than it is over here, and that's saying something, especially at the current inflation rate. It's like worth like 1.5 essentially. But to get the golden visa, you have to pay in euros, not in their currency. It's fucked up. Yeah, Gamma Squeeze would be nice because I would dump a lot of options, to be honest, and then I'd buy some like lottos to cover my ass, like I said. Then I might buy like straight stock in like something that's I feel is fundamentally sound as like a MOASS play. If it doesn't go as well, like I would probably buy straight up like BBIG or something like that. Just because I really believe in the business fundamentals of BBIG. I just do. And that's assuming GameStop and AMC rip at the same time. Then I would take, some options off the table, and then I'd buy straight stock. It'd be cheaper. It would have no theta. It would still be risky, but it wouldn't be nearly as risky. I would also DCA most likely into some value stocks if I could find any at a decent price. Yeah, IMPP, it looked like it was on a moon mission. I guess, yeah, look at this, dude. So watch out for right here. Watch out for 92 cents. And then after 92 cents, you want the intraday high. After the intraday high, you could be looking at $1. One of them's farting. I gotta let the one out. Hold on a second. Alright, sorry about that. I didn't come back to a boom boom, motherfucker. Yeah, IMPP is on a rip. For sure. That's a good call on the downward on like the bull channel, by the way. Because right there would have been an excellent fucking like an ideal entry point, obviously. So that was a very good call on the bull channel. Or descending channel. There's everybody calls it fucking something different. This could be a cup and handle though. Cup. We just need to finish. It is above the MACD. The only problem that I see are the 200 EMA and the 200 MA, as well as the VWAP. So a little bit of resistance there. My calls are going up on AMC and GME. They're going up very, very rapidly for not much price action. And it's probably because the IV on them is increasing. Like I just gained $500 and for no fucking reason. Like nothing in my portfolio has moved that much or where it would like increase like that. Yeah, no, Tesla. I only have like one Tesla now. Yeah, so that's got to be because of IV gains, essentially, which means that people are probably piling into fucking options. I have a lot of AMC and a lot of GME options mostly. I have some BBIGs for after July 8th, like I said, or for July 8th, like I said. Look at this go. She's gonna go. She's gonna go. I'm gonna click off this for 1 second. Look at this. Look at this. Go ahead, baby. We want a fucking space case. Look at her go. I love how they all fucking run in unison. Sometimes these two piss me off running in unison, but I love how the memes do. It shows how fucked their margins are. And how they pretty much bow tied like things together. Alright, I gotta switch to the two dogs now. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. C and H. I don't know who C and H is. What's C and H? I mean, I think eventually Bitcoin loses its market dominance to ETH personally, but what I don't know who CNH is. I think Bitcoin was a three-letter agency. I don't know which one. I think it was a three-letter agency's way out of way out of a bailout, way to bail out the country if needed. And I believe that XRP could be version 2, if that makes sense. I believe XRP could be version 2. And that's why the SEC sued them, because they realized it could be version 2. Price suppression. Greg, you gotta come back and tell me who CNH is, though. 132.13 on GME. Inverted hammer. Usually an inverted followed by a hammer is a sign of strength. Just so we know. Just how like a hammer followed by an inverted hammer, it shows a sign of a reversal. It's not as strong as an inverted followed by a hammer, though. Like it shows, like, basically it could show that it's going down. If they're red, it could show that it's going down, but these are green. And also this one is inverted followed by that hammer, so usually that's going to be a strong up. Usually. What's this look like on a 5? I look because I'm not trying to make any entries or anything like that. And it's 110, so I could see current. This looks like a cup and handle, guys. Oh, baby. Buckle the fuck up. We could be going for a ride, guys. Buckle the fuck up. Like, maybe like one red candle, potentially. 2. I mean, I don't know. We might even come back down to the 130 first, for all I fucking know. But this looks prime for a cup and handle. What's a 3-minute look like? 2 cup and handles, probably. That's kind of usually what happens. A cup will form into a cup, which will kind of form into a cup. Yeah, see? Kind of a cup, into a cup, into potentially a handle. See that jump up? And this is, I mean, same thing. Big cup, but smaller cup, hopefully a handle. $12.84 on AMC, 132.44 on GME, 205 on BBIG, 122 on MULN, $3 on ATER. We're getting a candle on GME. Obviously, the higher the better, guys. Comes without saying. I would also like to see the Qs kind of go green here. For the Qs, 310 is a huge level. Not only psychologically, but just because it's done so much volume there. Redbox is down 45 cents still. Genius is up 2%. Alibaba, I'm getting smoked on today. Still up from my buy, but getting smoked on it nonetheless. What's Meta doing? I gotta call it fucking. I gotta get used to calling it Meta rather than Facebook. Down $5. I thought I would get a little bit of a jump on the name change. Maybe I'll get a jump tomorrow on the name change. I don't even want to look at it because I could have bought in at. Oh, that looks like a cup and handle. I could, like, when we were talking about it right here, where you said it's in a downward channel and then I charted it, I probably, if I was going to enter it, I would have entered it right there, right in here. So, like, I don't, like, that's a nice little climb. I don't even want to fuck with it. I'm not going to chase it. It could be a great play, but with the current margin situations, it's not my play. I want to focus. I'm focusing on these, what I believe to be the monsters. I believe that. I mean, Momentous isn't really like a meme play, but they have a deal with SpaceX, and they've been continuously going up. And it's not like SpaceX is public right now. It's not like you can invest in SpaceX. So I'm investing in a company that has a deal with SpaceX, and that's also probably going to get U.S. U.S. contracts in the future, if I were to guess. So that's why that's there. But I'm like focusing on these monsters, I guess. Momentous is more of like a stock play for me. I do have one leap on it that I bought like today or yesterday. I forget when. But I have the most amount of options on GME and AMC. I have the most amount of shares on BBIG. And I have shares on all of them. Yeah, I have shares on all of them. But I have the most amount of leverage on these two. Just because I feel like they have the largest communities. I gotta let my dog in real quick. And also, I mean, like, I believe that they are going to have, if not the most synthetics, they're like, I don't know. I really think that they're going to have synthetics. I can't say for sure. Nobody can until it's proven. But yeah. 1 second. Sorry about that. Puppers. Greg, what is C and H though? I don't know if you're like. You came in and you said something else, but you didn't answer my question. Like, what is C and H? It's probably like really simple, and I probably know it. I just like you're kind of throwing me for a little bit of a loop there. Look at these EMAs, guys. They're getting closer. 200s. The MA and the EMA are literally right there. Just waiting on the pop. I have so many fucking calls. It's going to be really hard to not go max leverage into tomorrow because I did make that mistake before. It's really, really hard to do that. maybe I can't. I don't want to trade I don't want to change my trading plan. I'm gonna buy some lottos, keep some dry pal. Maybe I'll throw some more on like BBIG fee. Maybe I don't know. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll throw some of that money on BBIG fee. That way it's not sitting there, because if it's just sitting there to me, that's why I try to spend every fucking penny in my account, to be quite honest, is because like I'd rather have it on an asset that might increase than have an asset in like just in USD that will inflate on a daily basis. I'd rather have it on an asset that may increase in value, or even if it fucking remains the same. If it goes up a penny, if it goes down a penny, like, and so be it. But at least I had a chance to avoid inflation. That's the way I see it. Might be a very skewed way of looking at things, but look the SPY and look how the candle as well. We got some momentum in Bitcoin. We got a little bit of a push in SPY, and then we get a candle in GME. It's just really funny how they're so, like, I don't know, they're conjoined, they're married to each other. And after staring at the same charts for so long, like, yeah, they'll trick you every now and then, they'll kind of get you, right? But like on some of them, right? Like on some, like by now, like I feel like I have like my brain has like muscle memory of some of the like the price action that they do, like some of like the formations they do, some of like the ways that they kind of like burn theta or whatever. See, I feel like this could be like a rip. I do not think that we go down, essentially. No, not financial advice. I do not think that we see a new low. I think we either grind sideways or we go up. That's my thought. Could be wrong, could be right. Guess we'll see. The SEC embarrassed themselves on the XRP phone call, though. They changed their stance like 3 different times. And even if the what's it called? Even if like the one scenario that they're claiming, right? They're claiming that Hinman was he was like seeking legal counsel, right? He was acting in his official capacity, which the Supreme Court has ruled like that we could go ahead and issue a Freedom of Information Act on anything he does during his acts. Now, I'm unsure if attorney-client privilege goes ahead and affects that in any way, shape, or form, but it reads like plain as day, like from the Supreme Court. That's like any action done by a government official in their official capacity can have a Freedom of Information Act. So you can't go back in time and change the ruling to accept, if it's a legal counsel. It just, I don't know. I just don't think you could do that. What charts are you guys watching? Besides the IMPP, are there any like charts like worth pulling up? This is going to be back and forth gamma, yeah. Back and forth, just ping pong. Just like BBIG will do. Much of mine, yeah. I mean, like, there's not much, like, right now, there's not much going on. It's a grinded sideways day. Like, look at that. Bing, 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 bing. Like, pop, 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 pop. Like, but see, look at this, though. This is important to take note of. See the 200s? You have both the EMA and the AMA, right? Coming right down onto the price action. And look where this is trading. It's trading right in between the fucking 13 and both 200s. And then the VWAP is right there. That's how tight the range is. They're fighting for like 1/100th of a penny. Like, do you understand like how crazy that is, that they're fighting for 1/100th of a penny? Like, that's how fucked they are on their margins. I hope so too, because I'm gonna save myself some dry, pal. Unless, I'll be honest, unless we just go fucking like sideways, like if we close sideways, I don't have any. No, I have one option that expires tomorrow on AMC. I think I might just end up like YOLOing it until tomorrow. But as far as my options go, I might not even touch them. Just because I'm not far off the money. Like AMC, I have 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, and 18s. On GME, I have like 140s, 150s, and I think my highest one is a 175. But the 175 is for out. So I kind of like where I'm at. I mean, you're right. They have so much money, and that a penny is worth a lot in total. You're right. Like, they have like, millions of shares or hundreds of thousands of shares. So like, yes, it does add up. You are 100% right. However, it's fucking pathetic how like tight everything is. And then they want to go ahead and like make a commercial about us and like, and then have Gary Gensler come on and call us unsophisticated. I don't think he meant to do that. He meant to say something else, but then he fucked up and he said unsophisticated. Like, he meant to say hedge fund or people with like a larger amount of money, something like that. But he ended up saying the more sophisticated people. Like, obviously we're a little bit sophisticated if we figured this shit out. Maybe just a little bit. Like, look how tight this. All right, so now now it's on top of the 50 MA as well. I agree. But see, here's the issue. This is where the issue lies. Okay. So the issue lies with the fact that the entire world economy because of the way that this president handled everything, right? The entire world, and because we have the largest economy, that's why. The entire world economy is on the brink of collapse. So I think this has to be done in a methodical way. And they try to drag it out to stop as many like people like you and I, like retail investors, from doing what we're already doing. And then I feel like one of their last battle cries was calling us stupid, to try to like be like, get out of there. Like, never in history that I could remember has anybody cared how somebody invested their money. Think about that. Look at that gap down. Look for it to fill. He's elected by somebody. He's elected. I think he's elected by elected officials, if that makes sense. So I don't know if it'd be Congress or Senate. I think that he would be elected by. I don't think he's elected by Biden. I think he's elected by Congress or something. Yeah, I think he's elected by Congress, because the whole thing, the whole like argument is like, how is the SEC going to go ahead and like put pressure on Congress when Congress is what, like like who hires them? Like, you can't bite the hand that feeds you, essentially. And he formerly worked at the CFTC. Like he was a regulator previous. Oh, are we gonna double bottom? Or am I just wrong on the day? Because I didn't think we were coming down. Well, in theory they could. In theory they could add whoever the fuck they want, as long as they have like a decent resume. Like, I nominate this person, and then if they have like a resume that like looks pretty good, like he was from MIT though, Gary Gensler. He was either a professor at MIT, or I know that he, like, they said something in the interview, like, what was it, yesterday, about MIT, like him being at MIT. So I mean, obviously MIT is a prestigious school. Like, you have to have like the credentials in order to get a job like that. But after that, like, as long as the party that like I guess is suggesting that person, as long as they have majority, I mean, it should be fine. I don't see what the problem would lie with that. So SPY went down a little bit, even though this has turned green. Again, they're disjointing. Do you want to do that right now? I'll do that off screen, actually, real quick. Gary Gensler earnings. I want to see if he earned anything not from taxpayer dollars. So he earns $384,000 annually right now with our money. Oh, he is Biden's nominee to be the chairman. Interesting. And he has a net worth of $41 million. No, sorry, between 41 and $119 million. And apparently he used to work. Oh, okay. Here, hold on a second. This is actually getting pretty good. Hold on. Former Goldman Sachs banker who chaired the CFTC, so that's the Commodities Futures Trading, from 2019 or from 2009 until early 2014, reported owning a range of Vanguard mutual funds and exchange traded funds held in retirement and brokerage accounts. His largest single holding was between 25 million and 50 million in Vanguard's total stock market ETF. So he used to be a banker with Goldman Sachs. That actually explains a lot. So I would argue that I would absolutely argue 100% that that Goldman Sachs is one of the they're one of the dirtiest players in the game. Like they like last year they made their shorting account rose, but their long accounts they went down I think it was like 15 to 20%, and it was like vice versa for their shorting. So they made more money shorting than they did going long on anything. Okay, so to me it's just kind of hold on a second. Why did my thing do this? So to me it's kind of like hilarious that like I don't know. It's kind of hilarious that like he's from Goldman Sachs. Like what do you like out of all of them you have to be from the most predatory one? If you look at IMP, the movie just said really. Yep. That might go down then. Yeah, watch out. Heads up. If it but also oh man, you got to watch the 48 and the 200 EMA and see which way it goes. Honestly, like that'll kind of confirm the movement. I think. I'm not sure. I mean, because they're on top of each other right now. It could break either way. I would just watch that. I mean, but everything's responding to Bitcoin. Also, remember that. This, I think, just needed to come down and get supply at the 200s. Just now, Tim, or before? I can't believe that. Like, actually, I could believe because it's Biden, but like, really, Goldman Sachs out of all of them, like, even like if he said Wells Fargo would be better this morning. Word. Um, like even if he said Wells Fargo would be better than Goldman Sachs, like that's literally like the most predatory one that I could think of. I know it is. I know. Boom. We just want to see this keep getting gas. We want to see people eat like throwing like the kitchen sink at Bitcoin right now, because everything's married to it. What are futures trading at? Hold on a second. Let me do this actually. Europe's down 1.74%. Dow is down 0.4%. S&P down 0.6%. Nasdaq Composite down 0.5%. Nasdaq 100 down 0.65. AMC 24% on AMC right now. Cost to borrow average 30.3. 24%, guys. Whew. GME. Gush was 13. Yeah, I know it got, yeah. 25.3% of the float on GME is short interest. They have a net return of 8.66%. Cost of our average is 63, so that's going down. BBIG. Net return 2.41. Cost of our average 113.69. MULN net borrow 0.56. Cost of our average 14.23. What did you want me to look up? NRGU. Oh, merge. I don't know why it wouldn't come up. This looks like a really weak right shoulder compared to that one. And it looks like it was just getting supply right off this 200. Like, look how it respected the 200 like that. We might come down to the 200 again, but I think we bounce up. That's funny. Zip. First of all, I would start with what's it called? The impeachment papers that are actually in on Biden already. Because there are impeachment papers already. Look, all right, look how much this is down. 6.79% and 6.8%. Tell me that's not on a fucking algo. Tell me. 4.24%, 4.32. Very, very close. I don't know. 82.50. Yeah. Seconded. I'm not even in the play, but just all right, that's a death cross actually. If it busts below the pivot, I would just watch, I guess, that relative low. Unless you're down to ride, you know what I mean? Like down for holding it regardless, then, so be it. But I don't know. Like they're gonna do some fucked up shit because they're so screwed on their margins. So it's really hard to tell like what they're even gonna do. Just follow your trading plan. That's it. That's why we make one. We all make our own trading plans. Yeah, and they both suck. So like it doesn't get better. We would have to make an appeal to Congress, I believe. I think that's how the route would go. We would have to make an appeal to Congress. And do you think that they are going to care what we say? They just made a commercial. They allowed the commercial to release, or they allowed the SEC to release a commercial making fun of us. Like, do you think that the administration really gives a fuck what we say, or gives a fuck about us? They don't. They just limited our Second Amendment right last night or today. What it like, I don't know. I woke up and I searched for like kind of like what I usually do. I usually every single day I kind of like wake up and I just search like top financial news, and all of a sudden the fucking like I guess the age was raised for like certain types of rifles. Like, okay, I think that like the average citizen shouldn't be able to own a Gatling gun, like I was saying earlier, but like that's like 1,000 rounds a fucking second. Okay, like you should be able to have whatever kind of AR you want in America. This is a fucking free country. This isn't Nazi Germany. I think it's gonna catch support off this shit right here. And we're gonna go. I'll take DeSantis or Cruz as well, or that guy from Missouri. He's been putting in work for us, calling him out about like gas prices and shit. I forget his name. I mean, I would take any one of them. Fuck the left. Well, not like if you're a Democrat, I'm sorry, I apologize, but like your candidate cost me like a lot of fucking money and a lot of like I don't know, a lot like a lot of things that I would have liked to not miss out on that I wouldn't have had to miss out on. So like sorry, but I'm not sorry at the same time. Like I don't mean to offend, but it's just kind of the truth. What I think is like interesting, not only this candle here, but like more often than not, Democrats will say that they regret their vote. And it's just because. Oh, I'm gonna take your what's it called? Um, I'm just gonna. I gotta take your what's it called. I gotta remove their names, Tim. I don't want the algo to pick that up. Yeah, the Florida governor is good. His name is DeSantis. DeSantis or Cruz. That's who I would want. Cruz has been ripping them apart, or like I said, the guy from Missouri. He's been doing pretty good too. Yeah, dude, no worries, dude. You can say like their initials. You can type their initials. I don't give a fuck about that. I just don't want their name in chat because then like there might be algorithms and stuff like that. But how can anybody really vote to the left after the way that they saw any of this shit handled? Maybe that's why they're sabotaging it as bad as they are, just so then it's like, okay, we know we're fucked for like, the next X amount of years. Let's try to go ahead and make as much money as we can, so then we could go ahead and set ourselves up, and and that'll be that. Like, that could seriously be the case. I hate to say it like that, but like, I don't know. That's actually something me and my dad were having a conversation about last night, and he kind of made me like think about that. Like, it was like, huh, they are pretty old. Like, JB looks like he has dementia. Like, Pelosi doesn't look that great. I mean, like, maybe they're just like, I don't know. Maybe they feel like they're unjailable and they're gonna borderline commit treason, and then they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna retire. I mean, look at all the powerful kids that or people that like went to that Kitty Island. Like, it's disgusting. And we have the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial on TV, yet the one trial that we want to hear, they won't fucking show us. What's up with that? Yeah, I mean, like, but I'll tell you what, Tim, she doesn't miss one trade. She might be in her 80s, but she doesn't miss one trade. That's actually that's one of the frustrating parts. Like, I would love to. Hold on, I kind of want to like call out some of her trades that she's made. History of Nancy Pelosi trades. Updated daily. Interesting. I wonder if I have to pay for this one. Because if not, then like I'll go ahead and I'll just pull stuff all the time. Oh, yo, this fucking website is awesome. I gotta show you guys. Hold on a second. What is it? House stock. I'm gonna use this. This is fucking great. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, don't be one of these. Hold on a second. Hold on. Fuck. Launched 2 days ago. This is interesting, guys. This is very interesting. Okay. I guess I just gotta type it in. Wait. House stock watcher Nancy Pelosi. So 68 total transactions. Almost $68 million. Does anybody have any requests on which one you guys want me to pull up? trying to think, like, see if there's any like plays that we're like that are like a MOASS type play. A daily summary. Look at all these people buying fucking what's it called? Look at all these people buying cryptocurrency. Someone bought the SPY on 518. All right, people are buying cryptocurrency, guys. And somebody spent $250,000 on the SPY on 518. I don't know. That's an interesting website. Oh, was ATR on that list? Hold on a second. Summary by wrap. Yo, I love this website. Whoever made this website is fucking genius. All right, hold on a second. Look at these two trades on Microsoft. Oh, look at that on Tesla, 317. Whew. All right, this one's 524. These ones are both 524 by Nancy Pelosi. Now, this is the more expensive of the two from Microsoft. Call 40 call options of 180s, expiring June 16th. Bruh. So she bought more. 10 more. Guys. Tell me if this is 16 too. Guys. Do you guys see like when they're expiring? Like, are you guys catching that drift? Tell me you guys are catching that. I really hope so. Well, she had Tesla, but she spent over $1 million on Tesla actually. Her contracts expired. Those ones that I was looking at, they expired for this week or next week. Excuse me. That could be a trick though, so I'd probably go longer. Like I said, not financial advice at all. That was literally just Nancy Pelosi's trades though. I can't watch a YouTube video while I'm watching a YouTube, like why I'm streaming. I just can't do it. Dude, I'm working here, bud. Do I have to? Like, what is it about? Can you tell me what it's about? Wait, did that say? Wait, hold on a second. It said that she had 180s. Did it not? Yeah, I mean, I just pulled them up on screen. She has Microsoft 180s for next week. She has fucking 50 of them. Which would cost, what, $9,000 a piece right now. I might consider. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. She has what? She had 180s, right? I'm gonna play the anti fucking Nancy Pelosi right now, but I'm gonna do it $1. No, maybe I'll do 200s for $5. I might have to try it. Oh, you son of a bitch! I hate that. All right, we're doing it. We're gonna do it. It's I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. All right, fuck it. That's the way I see it. Fuck it. Because of how hard he called her out on it, right? And how everybody was. I know that it was predated back in May, right? It's We've been talking about the insider trading for a long time. She could have. She made over like what was it? Like 70 million, I think it was, or she was it was like close to 70 mil. She could sacrifice $500,000 like on a loss. You know what I mean? So what if Microsoft? Now I'm not saying it will, because Microsoft does have a pretty much like a bulletproof balance sheet. But what if Microsoft took a dive, right? Then she would, like, people would think, oh well, she didn't hit on that trade. She can't be insider trading, right? I don't know. So for $9, I just did. I'm gonna see. I bought a 195 put. DTC and RAD. Do you want the Ortex, or do you? Oh no, you have Ortex. Nice little step up there. It just will come down first. And I know about Rat. I know about Rite Aid. See, I have it on watch list. I mean, yeah, that looks like it could pump too. I mean, I honestly, I think that like, I don't know. I think it's solid. I really like this fucking, what's it called? I like this website. Let's see. RAD. Whoo! Low cost to borrow, low utilization. No, that's the only thing that I see. But it does have a high short interest. I do like the insider buying. I like the analysts saying that it's worth more. See, utilization's not where I would want it to be though. What's the float? But there's only 14 million shares, so it could go pretty crazy. Like I like utilization to be 100 or damn near close. Give me 1 second. I gotta shut this shit off. I have this air conditioner off. All right. Um. I saw some. I said this on a different live stream as well. I don't know like what day it was, but I did see I did see something about Tesla potentially making smartphones. How true that is, I cannot confirm. So please don't take that like verbatim. It's very important that you don't take that verbatim. But if they did, I would trust Elon with my personal data more than I would trust Google or anybody else. I mean, dude wanted to buy Twitter for freedom of speech. Dude got beat on by like Amber Heard and didn't snitch. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just like that was a bad joke. I'm sorry. Microsoft already makes phones. What are you talking about? Like Microsoft already had. I'm playing an anti Pelosi play just to see if it fucking pans out. That's what it comes down to. It could cost me $9. That's it. Redbox is now green. Yes, Microsoft makes phones. This is insane. This is insane. Go ahead. Go vertical. Stand the fuck up. I want a power flex. Come on. Yeah, I'm like 99% sure, dude, that they make fucking smartphones. Did you sell out of Redbox? You talking about it nonstop is the reason why I even got a position in it. I'm in the warrants. I think I have like $50 in the warrants or something right now. I have $45 in warrants right now. That's it. So it's not a large position at all. It's like it's literally 48 of them. See, I was getting at this point earlier. Can you like when you're watching the screen, like when you're watching like the live stream, or like if you're just like looking at a chart, or you're at work, right? Can you look at a chart like I'd say probably like most of the time, other than like when a client walks in here and there, or is it like something where like you gotta like kind of like sneak and like look at? Like that's my question. Like, can you go ahead and can you stare at a chart if nobody like if you're just chilling, or is it so busy that you don't have time to do that? Spy's only down 0.6. So, support. Okay, so this is the line of support, I think. Up, 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 up. Okay, so my question then, Zip, is you see almost every single day in after hours, right? On the high short interest plays, or lately it's been on the Qs and the SPY, where they've gone stop loss hunting and they cleared the entire fucking book out, right? So if you're able and you're willing to look at the chart as often as you do, then why set a stop loss when you know that they're hunting for stop losses? Does that make sense? I mean, how deep did you go in Redbox? And did you buy straight shares? Did you buy options? I'm just trying to understand your. I don't know. You've made some very speculative decisions and some stuff since you became a subscriber, and I just kind of like want to like see if there's something that I could like a method that like I could like tell you to research. that might be able to help you in some way, shape, or form. Let's do $5,000 on Redbox. I would say that you are borderline gambling. Yesterday we couldn't even fucking figure out if Apollo Global was going to be like if they were going to own 15% of the company or not. And you bought it on almost no research. And you spent $5K. Yeah, like you need to pay attention a little bit to the MACD, the RSI, but Greg, the problem isn't that's not the problem though. The problem is he put a stop loss on, even though he's watching the chart anyway. It's like I can't understand why you would put a stop loss on if you're gonna watch the chart, unless you were like literally like I'm sorry, my dog. Unless you were literally like playing futures and you were like dragging the stop loss up, because futures move like that, like bang bang, like it happens within like a millisecond. So like when I play futures, I'll drag my stop loss up and then like let my stop loss slap me out. But if you're watching the chart, then I don't understand I just don't understand the point. Wait, and didn't you make that trade yesterday too? So that counted as one of your day trades? If you have that high of a risk profile, then it's like what you're describing is a very high risk profile. Because like I have a high risk profile, but like, please don't take this the wrong way. I would just not spend it the way that you're spending it. But if you're literally like yeeting fucking like 5K into something just because, right? Then you should have no problem playing options once you like immerse yourself in them. But you have to like know like what the hell you're doing. Like if I had 5K right now, let me tell you what I would do. Probably buy fucking 5 of these. Straight up. Like that's probably what I would do if I had 5K right now. No, he lost. No, he didn't even lose 5K. He just threw 5K chasing Redbox, and then he set a stop loss even though he's watching the chart, and the stop loss brought him out. But it's like if you're watching the chart, why do you need a stop loss on? Because like we've seen in after hours, like on these high short interest plays, they've been buying the entire book and stop loss hunting. So if you wanted to remain in the play, there's no point in, I guess, having a stop loss almost, because they could just clear the book on you. If it makes you feel better, it's down 2 cents now. It's down a cent. Yeah, but so I get it. I get it, but I don't. Um, if that's the case, then you might want to set what's it called? Not financial advice. Very clear. If that's the case, then you might want to set like a sell. Like, say I could do this sell at bang, and then it'll automatically take you out of a trade if you get up to that level. That way you make X amount of dollars. I agree, Flex. That's what I do. I am my stop loss. Unless, like I said, unless I'm doing futures trading, because futures trading, you're in and out, in and out, in and out, like so fast. Like futures trading is like fucking like it's scalping on steroids for me. Like it's just like I don't know. It's almost too much sometimes. Honestly, like I feel like I'd be better off just fucking like straddling the TQQ or straddling Tesla. I mean, I guess. I guess. I just I wouldn't I wouldn't just flat out throw 5K on no research into a play. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, and don't take this as like me like coming at you. I want what's best for you. I want you to make good decisions. You know what I mean? Um, like sure, do I have more than that in like these? Yeah, I do. But do you know how much research I've done on these companies? That's how confident I feel in them. I'm not just yeeting money at like a play because it has good numbers. You know what I mean? Like there's a method to to the madness. By the time I draw this, I might break it. If it was a rug, if you were concerned that it was a rug pull, right? You have to think about this. If you were concerned it was a rug pull, then like, why did you expose that much income to it? Like, I thought it could be a rug pull too, right? That's why I only threw $50. Actually, at the time, I threw like it was like $25 or something like that, and I bought warrants. These shouldn't even be up this high, in all honesty. These shouldn't move until this hits 1150, in theory. Like, these should be kind of like, much, much lower. I just threw them as like a placeholder in case this fucking goes crazy. I get it, dude. I get but see, like, that makes me think then, like, why didn't you, and again, no offense at all, right? But, like, if that was the case, why wouldn't you throw money on options then, in theory? Because options give you access to 100 shares. It's much riskier, right? I I don't know, dude. Your things scare me. Like, from what you're telling me, like they scare me. They intimidate me. I would not trade like that. I know you're limited. I know. But see, but then the side argument to that this looks like a cup and handle. The side argument to that looks like it's like if you're limited, then why are you risking what you can trade? Does that make sense? Blow up. You were trying to. Okay. All right. All right. All right. That makes a little bit more sense. But I'm gonna tell you straight up that if you're gonna try to scalp without violating PDT, it will be more risky, right? But chances are you'll have better success doing it with certain options, like AMC options, like the options for this are probably cheap as fuck right now compared to usual. Not financial advice at all. You'd be able to get 14s or let's say 15s at a 30% discount almost. That's access to 100 shares at that price tag. And then you got to count in IV and like all the different things that would gain. Like you might make more money if you're trying to scalp options. Like I get the whole idea. I do. I would never set a stop loss. I just don't set stop losses unless it's futures. But I mean, like don't I don't have a full-time job besides this. That's basically what it comes down to. Is I can't understand because like when I had my my businesses and I was working, I invested more passively. And then they caused me to go out of business because of like consumer sentiment and like being a salesman. Being a salesman when nobody has confidence in the economy is fucking like impossible. That they're like, it's fucking impossible. So I kind of made it like my vendetta to fuck them as hard as they fucked me. And then that's what made me study finance as hard as I did. I mean, like, I was already trading, but like they kind of really pissed. They kind of like really, really like I guess overdid it. Got me going. Like GME right now, like you could if you were scalping. I might fucking take a GME trade. Jesus Christ, at these prices. Um, Hold on one second, Raider. I gotta do something real quick. I gotta figure something out. Oh, do I sell Tesla again? Oh, fuck me. No, I can't sell Tesla again for more options. That's just fucking no. That's stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I can't be that reckless. I hear you, Raider. Hold on a second. Why are you stressing out? No, you're glitching. I'm fine. Nobody is complaining except for you. Yeah, so all right, so you have $400 in Robinhood. What after you do it? I'm not gonna follow you into a trade, but just tell me what you end up like. What you try it. No, your internet connection's cutting in and out, but bro, like that's it. Flex, like when you're done doing that, yeah, when you're done making your trade, let me know what you did. What you did, just because I'm curious. You're either gonna lose a lot of delta or a lot of theta, or you're gonna fucking crush it, depending on whatever happens with GameStop. That's all I can tell you. Yeah, bro, I'm hardwired and I'm running on a gig. I'm good. Wait. Are you trying to YOLO or are you trying to like legit make money? That like, are you trying to like YOLO bet, or are you trying to like legitimately play options? Flex stock. I hear you. You're YOLOing. All right. If I had $400, what would I do? And does not financial advice. If I had $400, I would consider like 150s there. Or I would, that was for the monthlies. Or I look at the June 24th, which is actually probably a safer bet. I mean, options are not safe no matter what. But like, I'd probably be like in this range. It gives you a little bit of time. You know that GME can move like a motherfucker. It gives you the T+2 after the rollover date, but you're not spending $1,000 an option to wait until after the quarter ends. No, it's not stock. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Just please, like, barcode. That shot of volume right there, and then not much. I mean, I just like the only reason I like GME options right now are because they're down almost 7%. BBIGs till the end of the quarter might even. The only problem with BBIG though is this is gonna sound really stupid because I'm bullish long term on BBIG, but the problem with BBIG is that BBIGV is trading much cheaper, and I don't know if BBIG-V is going to come up to the BBIG price or if they're going to meet in the middle. So I don't know. I did personally. I bought 2 5s for the 8th. I bought 2 5s for the 8th. That was like, I think I did that like yesterday or something. I mean, I have no fucking idea. Greg, who are you talking to? Are you talking about Zip? Or are you talking about, like, who are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about Raider? Because of how he's panicking? I got. Yeah, if you don't stop talking about, like, you're talking about like high school girls, like that's not that's not gonna go down in my chat. Like, I'm sorry, you're not. It's fucking weird, dude. It's weird. I'm not a babysitter either, nor am I a what's it called? Nor am I like a therapist. Um, so I'm not gonna like. I'm down to like give you reasons why I'm in a trade. Like I feel like that's fair, but I'm not gonna go ahead and hold your hand throughout this process. Like I gotta focus on my own shit. I'll call out my own shit as I'm doing it, but I'm not gonna tell you what you should do, when you should do it. Like, I can tell you what I like, what works in theory, like what makes sense in my eyes. Like, there's like limited things that I could do because I don't have my Series 65, or my Series 7. So it's like, I don't know. That's all I got. What do you want me to? I have the chart up. Like, what do you need to know about GameStop? This is like a bull flag. Watch out for a pop, guys. That's funny as fuck. Fuck, do I sell Tesla? No, fuck. It's so hard not to, though. Ugh. I kind of want to sell Tesla and buy fucking more GameStop options. Yeah. Stock, I'm sorry. How do I, what's the best way you gotta, okay, I'm gonna put you in timeout real quick, okay? I'm gonna give you one shot at this. Alright, Stock, you're getting one shot at this. You, just stop. Just stop. If you have a legitimate question, ask me. If you have a legitimate question. However, I'm not here to babysit anybody. That's not going to happen. I'm not here to babysit. I do, but I'm not here to babysit, Christ. Like I'm not a babysitter. Like I can't like he started talking about like high school girls. Like what? We're trying to talk about like like different financial things and like I don't know. He's throwing me off my game and I can't I gotta focus. I gotta deal with my own stress. I can't be dealing with somebody else's stress. Like they get like I trade like I do my best to trade fucking emotionless. I can't deal with somebody else's emotions while I go ahead and like eliminate my own. It just I don't know. Like you can't. What's it called? There's a reason why they go ahead and they tell you to, when you're on an airplane, to put your own mask on first before you help others. Like it is what it is. Like so, like Raider, just like if you have a legitimate question, you are more than welcome to ask a legitimate question. But if you come in here and start like freaking like the F out and like saying some weird shit, like I'm gonna have to boot you. I'm sorry. Like it's not only for my sake, but it's for everybody's sake. Everybody's dealing with like everybody's not like I don't know. Like everybody might be bleeding right now on some options, right? I don't know. That's all I got for you, dude. He's like you're. It's to be clear. What's up, Jared? Yeah, please like and sub, by the way, if you haven't already. But yeah, like well, actually, not really, because I'm not telling people like what to do. I'm just saying what I like. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying like take this trade, take that trade. Like no, fuck that. Like I'm just saying why I like something and why a specific position would make sense to me. Um, is what it was. I don't even know who Joe Gumball is, but I mean we're throwing up D's today. Like we are throwing up fucking dubs today, and he could get my fucking D out of his mouth if he is talking about me. I don't even know who the dude is. I don't really care. Um, fuck. I knew I should have fucking done it. That's a bull flag from the top. It was lining up perfectly. That was like a gap fill off this shit. I know it traded right here, but it just did more volume. All of these EMAs are stacked up. It could run. It needs to keep going though. Like we need some follow through, and it needs to breeze right through this in order to have that. If not, then I'm worried that we're gonna trade sideways into the end of the day. Yeah. All right, Jared, chill. Like this is my job. This is my job. What is going on right now is my job, and I need to focus. It can't be. Yeah, like you're gonna end up I'd have to put you in timeout with like stock rater, and I can't do like I don't want to do that to everybody. Like you might have like a legit question, which I could like I could be able to I guess guide you to find the right research if I don't if I can't answer your question directly. You know what I mean? But this is my job. I have to focus on this. I can't be looking at like some weird like shit that like people are saying. Yes, this is my job. This is what I do. This is what I do. I trade. Yo, if Tesla dumps and say that the whole market takes a shit tomorrow, except for memes, I'm gonna be so pissed that I didn't sell Tesla for GameStop calls. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you very much. I I'm actually a very big I'm actually gonna stand up for myself here, Carlos. I'm actually a very large advocate of the Constitution. Um, I'm gonna give you 20 seconds, right? In less than 20 seconds, right? In less than 20 seconds, tell me what the Third Amendment is. Or sorry, with the yeah, I guess with the Third Amendment is on the Bill of Rights. 20 seconds. 15. 10. 5. Yeah. All right. Good job, Carlos. The full term is I believe it's quartering, but yes. Jared, you are going to timeout as well. We're either gonna go ahead and we're gonna be productive and ask real questions, talk about other tickers, ways to hedge, things of that nature. But we're not gonna go ahead and we're not going to just get completely off topic and be fucking weirdos. Not gonna happen. Raider, chill. The door just guys. Hey, oh, that's a wind. Chill out. 200s are like dangerously close to MULN. Stock. I'm telling you, one more comment, and I'm gonna have to boot you. I'm gonna ignore you. That's like you come into my chat all the time and ask Mac your name is literally Mac the Troll. You come in here every single time that MULN is negative, right? And you call it tanking. Right? What about GameStop? What about AMC? What about BBIG? What about ATR? What about CEI? What about, I don't know, the whole fucking market, right? It's the market. I mean, it's kind of cool. It's all right because I need like chat rate, like I do, like for like the algorithms to pick me up more. But at the same time, like I can't be dealing with I just can't be a babysitter, and I can't like I'm down to explain things and and stuff like that, but like I think we're in crunch time, folks, and that means that I'm going to make sure I'm good first. Like I'll call out shit as I'm going, right? Like I always do, and I'll like answer everybody's question. This looks like it's gonna fucking pop too. Look at that volume candle right there. Um, breaks the downtrend. I think this is gonna pop. Yeah, like I'm down to like call shit out like that, like where I said like I think this might pop, but like I'm not gonna, if you're just acting like a child, I mean, like it's not gonna fly with me. Not here. Like, what up, Gerald? It's kind of the afternoon for me, but good morning to you. You can't see the time because it's in the bottom right hand corner, but where my face is. But it is 2:49 here. We are almost in fucking flex hour, guys. Fucking flex hour. I saw what you messaged me, by the way, Zip. Yeah, I know. Figured I'd address it widely. Like, you guys could chill and just like watch, but like if you have a question like that's legitimate, ask it, but don't spam chat. Don't like, I don't know. Don't sound like you're 5. All right. All right. Gotta shake that shit off. Good now. Oh, here we go. Gerald, please. Technical analysis, speculation, news stuff, like legitimate news only, please. No, like I'm not just doing like I'm not doing like redoing what I just did with Stock Raider and like it's getting repetitive. Let's not go down that road, guys. Here, I don't want to go ahead and I don't want to give you the wrong definition because I'm not a financial advisor. So I'm gonna link the place where I learned how to trade options. There you go. Go there, search options, and search option Greeks. It'll give you the definition for everything. Wait, what? That's fine. That's fine. That Zip. That's fine. Probably not trading. Can't find my damn. You can't find. Oh man, that's yo. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna recommend LASIK. Can't give financial advice, but I could give life advice. LASIK was the best $4,000 I've ever spent in my entire fucking life. There might be a place closer to you. I mean, like I drove out to Philly. Like you might have like one like a large place in Boston. I don't know. Like I don't know. I guess I don't know where exactly like what like the biggest city around you would be. But I mean they're your eyes. You know what I'm saying? So like I would go to somebody big. I drove out to Philly and got mine done there. Um, and I was in and out within a day. Watch out for double bottom. Watch out for a double bottom, folks. Oh, fuck. Do I want to trade this? Fuck me. I feel like I have to. I just bought a GME option for July 8th. What's AMC doing? Is AMC following the same fucking pattern here? See how it's consolidating? Fuck, this is hard. Oh, man. And I bought 2 AMC contracts for June 24th. Spy at 406. That's not where I want to be. One second, guys. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out what the fuck I want to buy. Bought 2 more MNTS just because I had money extra. I bought another red box warrant because they're literally 90 cents. I don't give a fuck. And then I just bought 3 of those Hellbiz warrants. And now I'm good. Oh, what up, Sid? Alright, chill out. Chill out, Stock. Let's not. I'm not giving you my address, bro. You say if you said that you know me, right? Message me on Facebook and say what's up. That's it. Thank you very much, Acid. Florida is dope because they have DeSantis. CPI comes out tomorrow at 8:30. Yeah, 8:30. Lagarde speaks at 9:45. So that's the European Central Bank. And then we have consumer sentiment at 10. And now, this usually wouldn't be as important, the federal budget. However, Yellen just testified about it. So just remember that. Like, she just testified about the budget. So that might have an effect on the market. It might have more of an effect than what it usually would. Okay. All right. You're all right, Raider. I'm sorry, bud. Hide user on this channel. Okay. Sorry, bud. I've really tried not to like do that, but he was warned. Yeah, Laura. Look at the SQQs pumping. This is very, very critical moment. This is like not financial advice. This is either going to be the best moment to ever fucking snipe something, or the whole market's like we're in trouble. Essentially, like the whole market could drop. Like it's like it's one or the other almost. Qs are down to 303. It's very, very important the Qs retain 300. No, we change it. It's flex hour, bro. It's flex hour. Predictions on CPI. This is shit that I want to talk about. Good shit, Acid. I'll give you conspiracy actually. I'll give you a little bit of conspiracy. As well. Okay. I don't believe that the inflation reports and the monetary reports. I don't believe that they're accurate. I don't believe that they're accurate. I think they're going to come in and they're going to be like almost. They're going to be like either like a point high or a point low. Oh, you know what I mean? And they're going to pretend like they're manufacturing a soft landing like as planned, right? But like, so Elon Musk on the what's called on the call, right? Like on their conference call, said that he believes that that the inflation reports are vastly off. I happen to agree with Elon, and also I'm going to agree with a third party, there's like a very intelligent third party, other than somebody that like is in the government at the current moment, because the government is what caused this. This is a coordinated market crash. I think the numbers are already fucked. I think they're done. They're done. Yeah, exactly, dude. I think that this is going to be the ugliest bubble popping in our lifetime. Like, I wasn't alive for Jimmy Carter to be president, Okay, but when you're drawing, I mean, I'd like to think that like I pay attention to like history and stuff like that. When you're drawing comparisons to being as bad as Jimmy Carter, that means you're really bad, right? So basically, I think that their only way out of this, in my like, this is the only theory I could come up with. And again, not financial advice, not a financial advisor, blah 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 blah. I think they cover. I think they drop the XRP suit because I think that if they win the XRP suit, then it's going to become a massive class action lawsuit against Coinbase because they're a registered security. Okay, and they were selling XRP. So basically, I think that this will happen. They'll drop the class action, and then they'll write off the debt that they incur from this happening, or all of the C word crash and like any subsequent debt. I think that they would write off onto the ledger, if that makes any sense at all to anybody. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Every single keep this in mind, dude. I think we've ripped right from here. I'm not gonna lie, not financial advice or anything. Just saying, I think we've ripped. Um, every single policy that he has enacted since he became the president has inflated the U.S. dollar. All it would take would be one Ukrainian, whatever like version they have of like a special ops team. You know what I mean? All it would take is like one special ops team to go disable the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, which goes through the fucking Ukraine, right? And they could go ahead and they could shut off the way that Russia makes most of their money. But instead of doing that, they're asking for fucking handouts. And we'll give it to them. We'll give it to them. Don't you guys worry. We'll give it to them. Or one of our NATO allies, Germany. They were relying solely on fucking Russian oil. Okay? We have oil here. Why don't we just pump oil, make gas cheaper for every American, and go ahead and maybe take some taxes off, sell the oil and alleviate some of like the tax stress that you're going to put on people that are already hurting for cash. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a fucking economist or a financial advisor, but like, you could eat crayons for breakfast and know that this was going to happen 2 years ago. Like, sure, that commercial might be really like real funny to them right now, right? Give them like a couple weeks. Like, give them just like, because they're gonna get really desperate, really desperate. I do a 1 month to 3 month, so I could do it daily. I think that would be like the best. So here's the thing. We already bounced up off 380. 380, we had all this shit over here. Now we're at a level where we have all of this. So like there's some good volume here, and then we grind it higher. We just don't want to gap down again to like towards like 380, right? But we just came from there. I'm thinking we go ahead and we like this is filling volume in here. I'm thinking we're filling volume, and then we bounce. Like today, I thought we were gonna have a good day, and then they were gonna try to option trap people. Now I'm starting to think that what they're doing is, and this is again just completely my hypothesis, okay, solely my own, not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. Now it's kind of my hypothesis that like maybe they're seeing how ballsy people are with leverage, and they might run some shit up. But the problem is if they go ahead and they run shit up tomorrow, right? Like let's just say that they ran shit up tomorrow, just for shits and giggles, okay? Let's say they did that. It would cause a lot of options to run into the money. Actually, I'm not gonna do it on GME because GME, their chain isn't gonna be good. Look how many options, and remember you have to times everything by 100 when it comes to options, pretty much. So times all of these by 100, and that's how many shares they would have to hedge for. See, this right here pisses me off. Why the fuck are people buying $32 strikes when they could pay the same price for $20 strikes? Why? It makes it, they don't understand options. They're buying fucking lottery tickets. Thank you very much about MULN. I'm very deep in MULN. I'm very deep in BBIG as well. Like these are my heaviest positions, right? I'd say that this one's actually starting to become a little bit higher than CEI at the current time. Yeah, I mean like we're just at levels right here that are so fucking important. I wonder if this is getting supply right now underneath where a double bottom would be. If like that, I guess that's wishful thinking. See, I don't know if a lot of you guys are familiar with witching days. I implore you to go ahead and go to Investopedia.com. Just open a new tab. Go to Investopedia.com and search witching day, and try to learn the definition, because it's going to be very, very, very volatile. And a lot of people probably have options for next week, which is the witching day, which to me tells me that they're either going to front run or they're going to try to let those ones for next week expire worthless, and then run it. But that's why I was saying like maybe people were buying like a fuck ton of like maybe like institutions started buying like YOLOs for today, essentially have a huge run up for tomorrow, and then they could pay to exercise, and then if they pay to exercise, they could return any kind of short that they may have with the exercise shares. I'm not angry. Not angry at all. I'm focused. And I have people trying to knock me off my game of being focused. So I'm not playing that game. Like, it's fucking crunch time. That's the way I see it. It's fucking crunch time. It's go time. Yeah, I have UVXY calls for next week. Oh yeah, look at it getting jacked. This is also because the market is dumping right now as well, but volatility could go up even if the market goes to the upside. Just remember that. Volatility could go. That's the one thing that I like about UVXY, is that volatility could go up even to the upside. Like even if the like stocks are moving to the upside, just because it could be like rate of change or like just different. They're just totally different stats. Okay, this is very, very critical. We do not want to lose this shit. Wow. See, Zip, that's some shit that I would pay attention. If you wanted an entry point, I would watch it on and use your best ability of reading a chart or drawing on chart to kind of make your own trading plan on that. I mean, I personally think that Amazon is going to go higher just because people are lazy, but I don't know like what the best entry price would be, obviously. Or I'd set buy orders, that would automatically hit. Be the bottom, be the bottom, be the bottom, be the bottom. Come on. Oh, please don't call me Johnny ever. Ever. Prague isn't even a thing anymore. It's actually BIOR, I think it's called. And honestly, I've deviated. My money that I had on Prague went to MNTS. And the reason being is they have, like, okay, first of all, their technologies are really fucking cool. I could see a huge use case for it in the future. I wouldn't have to deal with the FDA. It already has a SpaceX deal. It's probably going to get government contracts. That's why I like MNTS. I never said CEI to $10, but anything's possible. Anything is fucking possible. We are talking about the Biden administration. Anything is possible. Even getting away with, breaking the law on a public scale or violating the Constitution. That's allowed too. No, I didn't. I didn't do a live stream in February. And I wasn't live streaming in February. I started live streaming probably in April. I think that's when I think that's when I made a channel. I think I started making a channel in like around April. I just felt like nobody was like doing an all day stream. And I figured I'd try to fill that void. And if I'm gonna sit here anyway, I might as well go ahead and I might as well do what I could. JON. JON. Yeah. If we can break 4 or 5, I wouldn't be so bad. So, can you stop with the question marks, Lamar? I see you, dude. I see you. First of all, you spelled my name wrong. Okay. All right. We're not doing it. We're staying focused. Bella, shut up. I know. This is like the bad part after you train your dog to be a watchdog. You have to like listen to them fucking go ham. But then you can't even be mad because like you did it. Like you like taught them to be bad. Or to be loud, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, see, like this could have like go. Just go. Go, 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 go. PSAR switch. What up, Dean? I did beat you to it, yeah. I'm on top of my shit, dude. I'm on top of my shit, Greg. It is what it is. My dogs are fucking freaking out. I have no idea why. Oh, man. Okay. Look at. All right. This is why the market's picking up. Tell me. Yeah, for real. Not like I have anxiety. I'm focused as like this is my job. This is my job. I'm focused. And then I'm dealing with a lot of people that are unfocused. This is Wall Street. This is not Sesame Street. Like that. Like this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. That's it. Cool, calm, collected, and precise. That's the goal. Look at this. Not woke. Don't ever call me woke, please. I mean, I mean, maybe I am woke. Maybe I just, realize what the fuck is going on in this country, and I guess I'm one that I want to make people aware of it. It is what it is. I'll call it how I see it. We do. I'm starting to feel really happy that I sold. I agree. I agree. Just go to investopedia.com and search option Greeks. I don't want to give you I don't want to lead you down the wrong path. So just go there, search option Greeks, and you'll be fine. That'll be my dogs. I gotta turn my AC on so my dogs stop. 1 second, guys. We're at 129 on GME. Maybe they'll shut up if I turn the AC on. So you gotta calm down, right? But yes, I know you're outside. I know. Thank you for telling me, okay? You're a good girl. Well, no, like maybe I'm trying to redefine it, Acid. Maybe we should redefine woke. Like, how can we redefine woke? Uh-oh, turn around, double bottom. Let me get a save right in here. Look at these EMAs in place. I woke up and saw all the bullshit around me. Woke. yeah, like and subscribe if you're stressed. I like that. Good one, Zip. Yeah, I woke up and saw all the bullshit around me, like going on around me. That's a new definition of woke. That's this channel's definition of woke. Like that, like. All right, let's not spam chat though, all right, Dean? Like if you have a question or like you want me to like look up a ticker or you want me to do something like that, I got you. But like, let's just not. Let's be focused and let's make sure that I'm focused. I want you guys to be focused. Again, Wall Street, not Sesame. Yeah, well, let's not light up. Let's because like then I'm gonna have to go ahead and I don't care what you do, dude. Just all right. Unless you have something that regards like like acid said something about the CPI, what my opinions were on the CPI report tomorrow. Great question, right? If you have a question about a ticker, if you have a question about like some kind of TA, I'm down to give my input, but don't care like I don't care if you want to spark a joint. I don't give a fuck. Like this has to cross the MACD before we do anything dangerous, and then we have the 200 too that we gotta do. All right, so you want to talk about short squeezes, right? Can we talk about how hypothetically? Now this is hypothetics, of course. Like there's I'm not being specific at all. Hypothetically, a short squeeze can have an infinite price tag. It all comes down to what like your weakest links. Like you could demand an amount of money. All right, so when shares are bought out on loan, yeah. When shares are brought out on loan, there's like a cost to borrow, of course. Okay, obviously it goes up as they're harder to borrow. If, for instance, you were to lock a float, a lot of people are trying to DRS GME shares. I will not DRS. I'm down to hold them. I'm down to sell. Like I'm obviously not going to diamond hand options, but like I'll diamond hand shares. It is what it is. But hypothetically, say that they were to lock the GameStop float. It's my understanding, and I could be completely off basis here. It's my understanding that basically, well, first of all, when in the open market, the bid has to go up gradually. It can't go up like a shit ton at once. Like it just can't do that. So after it got to a certain point, there'd be virtually no volume if they've locked the float, right? It would end up saying probably halt, all right, and then we'd probably find out about it like via the news, okay? Now the thing is though is that like as long as everybody's on the same, if everybody was on the same page, and this is why it worked so well for KBio, okay, because it was one guy. If everyone was on the same page, right, and they offered a buyout like of a certain price and they did a share recall, the longer that you would state that somebody said no, the better off you would be, okay, because they theoretically have to go ahead and return the shares, or they're going to continue to pay a cost to borrow and not even own shit, right? So you could say yes or no, right? But if you say no, then theoretically their offer would have to get better and get better and get better and get better and so on and so forth. But we're talking about life-changing money here, potentially. So people are gonna paper hand. Like we gotta talk fucking real here. This is not like, again, this is not Sesame Street. people are gonna go ahead and they're gonna sell on life-changing money. I mean, like, I'll sell options on life-changing money, and my shares. I already told you guys what I'm down to do. I'm down to let you guys fucking lock it up. If people, if people are gonna lock it up, go ahead. I would have already made my money then off the, like off of the options. My goal is to not have to worry about that. Really, set it and forget it. Like I have AMC options. AMC is going to have more paper hands than GameStop, by the way, probably. Just look at the turnover percent. I know that you can't base it completely on turnover percent, but you could kind of get an idea. My dog's gonna shut up. I think that the float is too big, and not only is the float too big, the DOJ investigation is on GameStop. It's not on AMC as well. It might be on AMC and we just don't know it, but it's announced that it's on GameStop, right? So I just see more paper hands being in AMC just because the float's larger. No, we're not putting price targets on shit zip. We're not doing that. We're not going to do that at all. I didn't say that, Dean. You did. I didn't say that. I think. Okay, so I think they both potentially have. I can't say for sure because I don't want to say something and, like, I don't know, just, I guess, like, defame anybody's character, right? But I personally think that there are synthetics on each. I honestly think that we might even have synthetics on BBIG, MULN. It's already confirmed on ATR. I believe that there are synthetics elsewhere in the market, right? However, with, say, BBIG and GME doing their dividends, right? With that, it forces a count, an electronic count of shares, and then anything beyond the outstanding share total has to be bought at market price in a lit exchange. So we should see, like, if they do count, right? Well, when they do count, we don't know, like, when, because they didn't tell us. And on BBIG, it's supposed to be the end of Q2, which is why most of my options, I wouldn't say most. A lot of my options are for July 8th, so then it's T+2 off of the the quarter ending. But anyways, AMC, to me, they could have done a third-party report, or like a third-party thing like ATR did. They are becoming better fundamentally. I think they're becoming, like, it's more of like a gamma play, in my opinion. And that's it. I mean, like, gamma, like you could create a gamma squeeze into a short squeeze very, very easily with the right amount of money. It's just a lot of retail doesn't know how to, like, they don't know how to play options well enough, and they leave, like, chinks in the chain that end up getting fucked up. Like, they need to, like, in theory, they would need to apply as much gamma as possible, and buying options that are, like, all the way out here, applying, like, the least amount of gamma, like, they're not going to help a situation. I can't tell you which one to buy. They might really be seeing how many people have balls to hold options overnight. Because say that they were like, I don't know, say I was like fucking BlackRock, or say I was Vanguard or something, not financial advice, obviously. They chances are they have inside knowledge of when this is going to happen, right? Like chances are they have inside knowledge. So the I guess like the most profitable thing that they could do is buy a shit ton of like high options, and then like let it run in after hours per se, right? And then go ahead and exercise them to, well, they're not short, but like say like a company like, I don't know, say Goldman Sachs was short, right? They could buy a shit ton of options that are out of the money. Then they could lift their short, so then it takes the negative pressure away, and it like when you short you bloat when you bloat you or when you short you're bloating the supply, which makes the price go down. It's selling pressure. So when you lift off that short, you're allowing the price to rise, okay, and you're allowing it to rise much faster. And then if you also help push it up, right, then from there, I mean, it's the most, I guess the cheapest way for them to do it would be, I'm thinking a Thursday, like today, right? A Thursday either before or after a monthly expiration. That would be the most, I guess, effective way of doing it. And what made me kind of alarmed today was I thought that what we were going to do was at 11:30 when Europe stopped trading, okay? I thought we were going to have a run up, and I thought they were going to have an options trap. And then trap everybody on Friday, like tomorrow, right? And then obviously everyone would lose a shit ton of money and they would gain a bunch of money. But now what I'm starting to believe is I'm thinking that they're trying to get everybody to sell going into tomorrow, buy options on the low, and then potentially have a run up. But the only problem with that is that the gamma from the options going into the money would then create a potential, self-fulfilling prophecy, and I don't even know if they could handle that. So it's just a whole lot. Are you for tomorrow? They're gonna be cheaper now. I mean, you could do like the 135s are under $200. I mean, like I don't know how much money you're trying to spend. You know what I mean? But now we're getting some buy candles. I was safe with it. I over leveraged once before, and I lost a lot of money. I will never make that mistake again. So instead of being overconfident, I'm being safe, and I gave myself time. That's it. They're always high, bro. They are fucking high as fuck. Like I paid $1,000 each for two 2 days ago, and then I just paid. How much did I just pay for another one? I just paid another. I just sold it. I had to sell a Tesla to buy one for July 1st, even though it's down 7%. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta let the dog out real quick. All right, please. All right, don't call me that. Don't call me that. Or like it's like I gotta draw the line somewhere. Like you gotta stop. Don't call me that. You say come over like you know me. It's fucking weird. I don't even know who Joey Gumball is. I don't care. I'm focused on my shit, my subs, like what I'm doing. That's what I care about. I care about these grown up candles. That's what I care. I don't have time to deal with that. I don't have a fake account. I'm glad he posts my videos. See this coming over the MACD? Things could get interesting in after hours again. It's like they're teasing us going into fucking after hours again. That's the one upsetting part. That's fine. Yeah, call me Buzz. That's the name of the channel, right? Timeout. You're being a pain in the ass. Like this is work. This is my work. This is what I do. I don't have time to deal with like dumb shit. It is what it is. Like, I do need the subs and I do need the chat rate and everything and all that stuff is fine. ECB raised. I believe so. Yeah, it will be right here. Hold on a second. Yeah, so they're tightening. It sounds like they're tightening. Yeah, charting course out of stimulus. Yeah, ECB set stage. And then tomorrow, Lagarde speaks. She's the president of the ECB. So that could get interesting. Bro, Lamar, we're not talking about socks. Fucking weird. I'm hoping that we maintain 400. I'm hoping that we could maintain 400. If not, oh boy. Watch after hours, guys. Seriously, like things could change in a fucking like minute. Look at these EMAs swapping over here on GME. We're going up towards the 200. Nobody's in my head, King. It's just like, it's very repetitive. That's all. Nobody's in my head, though. The only thing that lives rent free in my fucking head is like my desire to fucking crush these shorts and retire off of this. That's the only thing that lives rent free in my fucking head. That's kind of like the only thing I've been thinking about for like the last like 2 years, essentially. So I'm focused. That's why I don't have time for bullshit. Yes, sir. Good call, Sid. 14 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. I really want to maintain 400, and I want to maintain 30,000. Will it happen? I don't know. I think I'm hedged okay. Maybe I should buy a fucking SPY put, but it's already down so much, so I'd be paying mad money for it. See, I make all my money on fucking reversals, and I think we could have a huge reversal right here. I have a bunch of UVXYs. I have strangles on the Qs. I should be okay. I mean, honestly, like my GME and my AMC, if they don't come up, that'll hurt. Especially because I just fucking sold Tesla to fucking buy like GME fucking calls. But we'll see. The way that they fucking did, like the way that they I don't know, they didn't like run it up like I thought they were going to. I thought they were gonna have a huge run and then try to burn everybody tomorrow, which is what made me buy options today. But I didn't date them for tomorrow. I didn't put myself like that far against the bell. Like I have time on them, but I wanted more exposure. And I feel like like in the 127s, like I feel like that's pretty good price. I gotta get my dog super quick, and then we could enjoy the last 15 minutes. Yes, feel free to join the feel free to join the Facebook group and the Reddit group, which should be pinned to the top. Let's see here. The CPI. See, you guys are thinking about it a different way than I'm thinking about it. Think of the reverse psychology aspect of it as well. I agree. I agree. Rate hikes, this, that, third, right? But if they pumped a bunch of money into the fucking economy, which they did, right? And all right, so now that money's spent, okay? It's now with big businesses, right? It's now with banks. It's now with like institutions, right? Other than like just the normal average Joe. Wouldn't you rather invest in like a value stock, like something like on the low, or like the SPY or the Qs or something like while they're down? We've been getting our ass kicked since the first of the year. Now, April is usually the best month of all months for stocks. This year it was not. We are now sitting fucking halfway through the year, and it's been horrible, right? The next witching day is next week. That's where they do credit default swaps. They just passed a law 2 months ago, or no, it was longer than that because it was during the last one. Maybe it was like 4 months ago. They passed a law regarding credit default swaps to make them transparent, where they could actually track them. And then they've been passing laws to make them make like the bodies, like the exchanges, like less responsible for manipulation. Okay, now that shit is pretty like it's done. So now it's like, do they go into do they fix it right before the witching date, or do they fix it during the witching date, or do they like have all the side effects and then it happens after the witching date? That's what I'm trying to comprehend. And the way that the price action is moving today, they could start running it in fucking after hours for all I know. I don't know. I don't. I just don't think that they're going to want to do it on witching day. I think that would be too obvious. I think it would either be the week before or the week after. That's it. At least that's when I believe it would start. I don't know when it would. I don't know like a potential end date. Obviously, you know what I mean. But like depending on how many paper hands there are, how many people like actually hold out, like depending on price action, halts, there's so many fucking variables. Like who knows how long this could last? The average short squeeze lasts about 2 days. The high of a short squeeze on average is the second day. And that's a statistic, like, just based on short squeezes. Like, usually the second day is the highest. However, I don't think the market's ever, like, this to me is the Great Depression meets the dot-com bubble. That's what I see. And that's how I feel after like reading like, articles and looking at numbers and shit like that. And some of the numbers I feel like are fucking wrong anyway, too. Like I feel like things are worse than what they're making them out to be. I don't know. I think that the government was complicit in allowing banks to fucking wipe out the retirements of so many people, and then they're gonna blame us for it. Meanwhile, they go ahead and they let the SEC go ahead and tie up XRP, but don't sue Tether. Tether is a Hong Kong based, like it's iFinex, which is a Hong Kong based company, so China. And they mint currency as they fucking please. Please tell me how that is able to be traded, but XRP isn't allowed. Like, I don't know. Like, I see Bitcoin as the way out, like a three-letter agency way out of one recession. I see XRP as the V2 version. That's the way I see it. Not financial advice, obviously. And a lot of people are going to disagree with that. Flex might agree with me, but that's how I feel. Elon's tweeting about popcorn. Let's fucking go. I'm so leveraged on AMC. It's fucking disgusting. Like I'm so leveraged on AMC. It's gross. Yep. Yeah, so I feel like what they're doing is I feel like they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna make it. I feel like they're making it feel like everything's gonna sink and keep sinking and keep sinking and keep sinking. But they printed so much fucking money, right, that they have to deflate the economy. What they're doing isn't working, so they gotta try something else. I think it's the adoption of cryptocurrency. I think it's tech. I think that technology is too strong to let us fall into, a bear market per se. I think it'll be more of like a stock pickers type of market. Obviously not financial advice. Blah, 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 blah. You guys get it. But do you guys see what I'm talking about like a rally at the end of the day? Like this could be institutions loading into fucking options. That's exactly what this could be. I mean, like, I don't know for sure. I'm like, That's the amount of contracts traded today. On AMC. Like, Elon's tweeting about popcorn? That either means one of two things. Tomorrow may be it, or tomorrow might be a trap. I don't know. I really hope tomorrow's it, because I'm fucking really, really, really leveraged. But that's why I hedge. That's why I hedge. Yeah, too big to fail. It is a fucking fallacy. So what the only thing that I see though is that, like, with XRP, right, which they're currently holding up in court, remember that XRP has a ledger system where they could write off the entire fucking US deficit and put it on the ledger if they really wanted to. Now, they would make the XRP holders very, 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 very wealthy, right? If they did do something like that. However, it might be smart. Like, it might be smart. The smarter thing would be for them to buy a shit ton of XRP first, and then obviously do that, and they could erase debt by. It'd be like a settlement for them. Think about that. Like the cost of a settlement. Like, yeah, you have to give them so many XRP. Okay. I agree. If people make bad bets, they got to pay for it. But, like, the whole. What about the people who made excellent bets and then had the government complicit in, like, I don't know, and bullshit? Like, what if they, like, all right, so the government right now is complicit because ATR proved it, right? The government is complicit in allowing not only Hong Kong to inflate the US dollar, I would say in violation of a few different amendments as well, but they're also allowing, or not enforcing their own laws about naked shorting, right? What about the money that would have been made but wasn't able to be made because of said action? Like, you can't even tell me that, like, if some apes don't become fucking millionaires, like, I might even fucking do it, right? Like, if I am lucky enough to get a shit ton of money, I might go ahead and I might hire the best attorney I could find and go ahead and sue them for all the all the contracts that I had expire worthless, right? Because they allowed naked shorting to exist. Do you know how many fucking lawyers would do that as a class action? I bet. Especially, it would have to be a new president. Obviously, we'd have to wait for a new administration because we wouldn't be taken seriously right now. I don't think anybody takes us seriously. I don't even think we take ourselves seriously right now. I think everybody knows that this is a fucking joke. Just watch it, dude. I gotta watch fucking GME, to be quite honest. What if I just go ahead and start the what's it called, like, process? I just I throw a couple bucks to an attorney, right? And the attorney does everything for me on the low. No one would know whether I started it or a different YouTuber that may have mentioned that the government is complicit in breaking the law. No, like, I mean, none the wiser. Like, naked shorting has been illegal since 2008. Okay, so honestly, like, if I could probably fucking represent myself in the case, and I probably wouldn't nail it, but chances are I could probably fucking win. Like, it's really not that hard. Like, a little bit of studying, and I would need some courtroom etiquette. Okay, like I would need to know, like, I guess, like how the procedure it works. But I mean, I could line up the DD and the evidence and all this the happy shit. I mean, I could definitely line it up. That wouldn't be an issue. But I could just also hire somebody. And market's about to close in 30 seconds if you are dealing with PDT. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I'm just like, at this point, it's like it's taking advantage of the volatility and trying to time it perfectly for me. That's the way I feel. I want to time this as well as I can. But at the same time, I don't want to put myself in a position where I go up, 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 up. Okay. I want to time. I want to time it very, very well, but I don't want to time it too. Like, I don't want to over leverage myself and fuck up like I've done in the past. I did that once. I'll never do that again. Exactly. So they're still up net 100K. That pisses me off. I agree 100%. And they never get jail time. The only person that has is what, Bernie Madoff. I mean, like, everybody else pays their shit. That's it. It's a wrap. That's all. Like, it's almost like, ooh, wait a minute, hold on a second. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? Yeah, but see, the problem is a lot of people are going to give it back to them. That's what again, you guys know that's one of the reasons why I started my channel. I feel like a lot of people are going to give the money right back to them because they're not going to know how to utilize it and sustain it. Up, 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 up. Don't you love this? This was just ping-ponging around all fucking day, and then all of a sudden we get a huge fucking candle on it. Well, you're gonna have people that are like the same type of way though. Like, you have to like think about like the psychology behind it, right? One day you don't have, like, a couple $1,000,000 in your account, and then another day you dump, a couple $100 on options, you hit and you become, like a millionaire, right? Or it's gonna be like hitting the lottery for a lot of people. Like, people like you, people like me, people that like study the market, or like, I don't know, people that like took time to educate themselves on like hedging and different like market mechanics and things of that nature. Like, chances are we should be fine. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna like invest in value, invest in like, in like high dividends and, like things like that. I'm going to create other revenue streams. Like, that's my goal. But I feel like a lot of people are then going to go ahead and take, a portion of that money and then pretty much YOLO it back into the market and give it right back to them. Later out. All right, sweet. I appreciate that, Flex. All right, later, Sid. Oh God. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, no, I think that a lot of people are just gonna lose their money after they make their money, and I feel bad for those motherfuckers. MULN's up, BBIG's up, AMC and GameStop are down. And how he said easy come, easy go, like, then you're talking about taxes too. You're paying taxes on money that you don't have anymore then. Think about that. It's fucking rough. Rough. What's Microsoft doing? They're up after hours, fuck. So I did an anti-Nancy Pelosi play today. Thinking maybe, like, she might, like, do, like, kind of fuck up on purpose. Not going so well for me. Watch this cup and handle rate at fucking $30,000. I really wouldn't be surprised. So you're telling me that I am... You're telling me that I am in 40,116th place? Or I guess 18th place? Like I'm not number one. No, but like I don't know. The whole chat activity thing, like yeah, I do need it. It's just when I'm laser focused on trying to snipe fucking options, I can't be dealing with people like that are just in here to, you know, I don't know, say random shit. It's just weird. Like I'm at work. When I sit down at my desk, I am here to put in some grind time and make some money. I'm not here for anything else. Oh, come on, be perfect fucking double bottom. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. You know you wanna. Greg, your messages don't... Problem with a lot of people is that then they lose track of who's talking to. Oh, yeah. No. See, that's not it though. It's the asking really stupid stuff that doesn't relate to the market. Because like we could talk market dynamics all day long. I'm down. We could talk about policies. I'm down. We could talk about cause and effect. I'm down. Only thing I'm not down for, shit that is not, like, it has no bearing on the current market, like, situation. That's it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't care. I have my own fucking anxiety that I have under control. It took me fucking a long time to get my emotions under control and trade with no emotion. I don't have time to deal with somebody else's emotion. I'll tell them why I like a trade, but I'm not gonna sit there and be the hand holder. It's not like that's not during crunch time. If I'm not trading and I have no money in the market, or if I have passive money in the market, that like it's just like I believe in the company and like if they're down a day, if they're up they're up. It is what it is. Then okay, so be it. I'll sit here and I'll bullshit with people, but like Right now, it's like I feel like we are in crunch time. I feel like we're absolutely in crunch time, actually. And I can't have my. I just can't be distracted. I don't have time for that shit. I think this is gonna break. If this breaks, watch the fuck out. Seriously. Do you actually want to, or are you just saying that like as an example? Thank you, Zip. Yeah, I appreciate that. No, okay. I didn't know because like what really pissed me off this morning though was the fact that they fucking changed, like they made, I guess it would be a ratification. Unless you could amend an amendment, right? They changed like the Second Amendment, or they made like restrictions to the Second Amendment. It's like what? I don't think that that should be a thing. I do not agree with that being a thing at all. And I think that should be kind of it. I think that to me was like, huh, maybe Republicans will fight back now and hit them where it hurts the most, aka their pockets. And then nothing happened at 11:30, right? We just kind of sold off a little bit, and then we shot up, and then we kind of grinded sideways. So like I've been on this ride before. I'm not like I wasn't gonna do it until the end of the day, and then I bought more options at the end of the day for not tomorrow because I didn't want to be gambly, but I have a lot of leverage for like the next few weeks. You know what I mean? I just think that if there's so much money out there, right? We already took a beating for the last fucking 6 months. I think that we might catch a bid going into the witching day. And if not into the witching day, it'd be after the witching day or the end of the quarter. And there had to be a reason why they locked up the what's it called? There had to be a reason why they locked up the liquidity in BBIG. Had to be. What is it now? I'll tell you in a minute. 4:30 ish. Little, yeah, something like that. I'm personally playing the warrants on it. I mean, I only have like $50 on the warrants. I don't like. I'm not even sweating that play. That is like that is like a lotto play for me. I don't even give a fuck about it. These are the plays that I'm like pretty deep in. The fact that this is over the 200s, over the VWAP, I'm liking that. I can't tell you. I can give you price targets. You should know this. Didn't you ask before about a price target? Like I can't get a price target. Um, let me give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example. Instead of saying yes or no, I'm gonna give you an example. I'll stop, babe. Okay. So let's talk. I think it was this day, 10/21 of 21. They announced that Digital World Acquisition would be what's it called? It would be, you know, for Truth Social. Okay. This got halted, right? However, a lot of people do not know that warrants don't get halted. Like, well, they could get. I'm almost positive that they could get halted, but like, not the same. How do I phrase? Maybe not, because they're actually a derivative. But anyways, like, they can trade. You could trade a warrant of a security while a security is halted. While that security is halted, right? So I wasn't able to get into DWAC before it got halted. Okay. So what I did was I went ahead and I bought DWAC W for $1.10. I sold it. I sold it in here somewhere. Like 40 bucks, something like that. I don't remember exactly where, but I just didn't want to get cocky and greedy, you know what I mean? But yeah, I sold it like around, like, I believe like 40 bucks ish. Could be more, could be less. I don't know, but I bought a good amount of them for fucking $1.10. You know what I mean? So we're talking about percentages, though, right? So that's why penny stocks will boom like literally like hundreds of percent sometimes, right? Like, I bought this for $1.10, right? And then I sold it for, you know, let's say 40 bucks even. Okay, let's say I bought it for $1 and sold it for 40, right? What did I make? Right? Like, do the math in your head, okay? Now, imagine that I bought DWAC and say I got in at, let's say, the exercise price of $11.50, okay? I'm not going to make nearly the same percentage that I would make on the warrant because of the low price tag that it is to enter. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense or not. And also, it depends how good you are. I could be trading warrants, and somebody much better than me could be trading straight stock, and they could do better than me. It just depends. Like, there's so many fucking variables, dude. So many variables. Like, you have the people that you're like competing against. You have paper hands. You have people that are trading with emotion. That's going to be one of our problems in a short squeeze scenario. Should there be one? You know what I'm saying? I got to shut the AC up again. I think that's going to be the biggest problem in a short squeeze scenario. Should there be one? I think people are going to trade with way too much emotion. Like, I'm a fucking ice block. I'll be honest. It is what it is. I'm like, that's why I can't deal with other people like coming in here when I have so much on the line, and I got to be like focused on making like clear cut decisions. I can't deal with their anxiety. Like, I can't deal with other people's shit. Like, I'm keeping myself like away from it. I can't keep other people away from it too. They gotta be in control. Like I could help them with other stuff that like I can help them with, but I can't like bottle their shit in too. Like that'd be asking way too much of myself. And I know like when to like like when to say when. Like I can't like I'll try to like explain my reasoning behind something, but at some point in time you just got to say okay, like that's enough. That's kind of how I feel. Okay, we're getting a nice little push here on Bitcoin. I like this, guys. So last time that they ran AMC and GME by a witching day was the week after the witching day. I'm wondering if that was like a sign that like, okay, next time we're gonna do it before the witching day. That's another reason why I bought options up towards the end for leverage. I forget what day it was, but let me see. I could probably pull it up on a chart, on like an Ortex chart or something. I can't believe if AMC's cost of borrow got as high as it did either. Okay. Oh, regulators escalate probe, and I'm so happy I did that then. Fuck yeah. Virtual high five, guys. Regulators escalate probe into Tesla autopilot. Interesting. That was like the first thing. Here are 3 things to know after market close. That's crazy. Fucking insane. I guess I kind of got lucky on that one. All right, so that run up was in March. It was the last witching day. It was in March. So it was a week after is where I really, really smoked it. The cost to borrow average right now on AMC is 29.93%. The borrow on the day is a positive borrow of 1.78% that they borrowed more. So they borrowed an additional 5.24 million. Estimated short interest on an AMC free float is 24.06%. That is fucking insane, guys. Holy shit. The S&P is down 2.32%. NASDAQ down 2.75%. NASDAQ 100 down 2.58%. Oil is down 0.7%. Europe is down 2.5%. Dow is down 1.82%. Holy God, it was a slaughter. Slaughter on a Thursday, so rip on a Friday? I hope. Honestly, I think it all has to do with Bitcoin. So it's unfortunate. Except for BBIG, MULN, ATR. But if you're talking about the broader market, like notice how like this shit is up after hours though. So it's almost like my fucking theory might be somewhat remotely close. They go ahead and they whack everything going into the end of the day. They absolutely smoke it, right? And then they have a run up. Now, I will say that there is a possibility that they don't want other countries to know about it, so they might wait until pre-market tomorrow. Like there is a chance of that, if that were to be the case. They could front run. Another theory that I've had also, and this isn't one that I shared yet, but so because Q2 ends right here, right? And then you have T+2, which would put us on the 4th of July, right? How do I phrase it? Okay, so last June, when AMC ran up, right? It was on a Tuesday, right after Memorial Day. It's on Tuesday, right? So I feel like the timing would be a little bit too obvious to be the 4th. But then also, if they could hold BBIG off technically until the 30th, they've already announced it's going to be, by the end of Q2. So you might see some price action on the 1st on that Friday, right? But you won't be able to see the T+2 data from, the quarter ending until that 5th, which is why I have a lot of options for the 8th. So, but I don't know if they're going to try to front run this, because if they go into, say that they go into like the quarter end, or like say it's the 29th even, right? I might go with fucking extreme leverage for like Friday, or maybe even like the 15th. Like, do you know how many people would fucking leverage up knowing BBIG is going to do a dividend, and then knowing like there's just going to be so much gamma pressure. I don't think that they want that gamma pressure. I don't think that they. All right, like how the Chinese guy that shorted the nickel market, right? What if they do that to the fucking Nasdaq, or the say the New York Stock Exchange? What if they just fucking break it? Like, think about that. Like, let me show you something. GameStop is actually green. Okay. How many times has the LME closed? Closed. So the London Metal Exchange, it's the largest metal exchange in the world, which is now apparently run by Hong Kong. So basically, like this is how many times it closed: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Oh, no, actually, I'm sorry. I'm reading off things that didn't even say that it closed. Sorry, I apologize. I believe it was like honestly suspended. So the tin crisis. Okay, and then all right. So here's the second time. So 85, 1914, and I think that was it. And then it did it this year as well. Okay, but instead of just closing for the day, they closed for fucking multiple days. That's how bad it was. Like, can you imagine if they just fucking like shut down the Nasdaq? Like, it was so bad. Let me just take a drink here. It was so bad that they erased trading history. Like, sounds like China to me. Here, wait. Was that this year or was that last year? What happened to the LME in? Here we go. Traders, brokers, and clerks on the trading floor of the open outcry pit at the London Metal Exchange in London, UK on Monday, February 28th, 2022. It fell 12% on Friday before it hit a new trading limit as heavy selling continued on international markets. Like, it basically, it was a huge short squeeze. It was just a gigantic short squeeze. So let's do February 22. Nickel short. Like, this is kind of what I think that is going to happen here. And this was because of the invasion of Russia or of the Ukraine. It was a shit show. How many days was the LME? I believe that they closed it, then they reopened it, and then they closed it again. 18 minutes of trading chaos that broke the nickel market. We're talking about thousands of dollars here. Oh, and they canceled trades too. $100,000 per ton in a few hours. Oh, and this is something I didn't know. Whoa, wait a minute. This is dated fucking yesterday or 2 days ago. I didn't know this. $456 million lawsuit. The LME suspended trading activity and canceled nickel trades on March 8th due to a spike in volatility, which saw nickel prices double to a record $100,000 per ton in a space of a few hours. A second U.S. firm has sued the LME for $15.3 million over canceled nickel trades in March. Jane Street Global filed a judicial review claim in the English High Court on Monday. A memo from the LME owner, Hong Kong Exchange, confirmed. The filing from the U.S. market maker comes just days after hedge fund Elliott Associates filed a suit for $456 million relating to the same chaotic morning in March. The LME suspended trading activity and canceled nickel trades on March 8th due to a spike in volatility, which saw nickel prices double, exceeded its powers. Spokesperson for Elliott confirmed that it has initiated judicial review proceedings against the LME. Elliott considers that when the LME canceled nickel trades on the 8th of March, it acted unlawfully and that it exceeded its powers when it canceled those trades. That sounds kind of like, like something China would do. Or that it exercised the powers that it did have unreasonably and irrationally, in particular by taking into account irrelevant factors, including its own financial position. Think about that. So it worried about its own financial position rather than how the fucking market should actually work. Exactly. In a statement Tuesday, Jane Street said it had taken action to recoup its losses caused by the LME's illegal actions and to strengthen the exchange and restore the market's trust in it. The LME's arbitrary decision to cancel nickel trades during a period of heightened volatility severely undermines the integrity of the markets and sets a dangerous precedent that calls future contracts into question. The wild trade in the nickel market early March came around 2 weeks after the invasion of the Ukraine, which prompted supply fears, sent commodity prices spiraling upwards. This is what caused this caused even more downside. Usually January is rough. Okay, inflation wasn't looking good for February. This caused mayhem until now, basically. However, in the weeks following the attack, banks began cutting their exposure to Russian commodities, and shipping giants swerved the country's key ports. Blah, 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 blah. It's a very dangerous market. Not driven by supply and demand, but rather by fear. Think about that. And the trades were becoming disorderly and like, what? Like, if this could happen to the world's largest metal exchange, do you think it could happen to the world's? And this is one that like retail is involved in, not one that is like pretty much mostly. I would argue mostly going to be like institutions. Like, yeah, sure. Some retail will go ahead and they'll trade metal, right? Do you see that CNBC wanted? Dad, if I don't answer the question, or the answer is yes. All right, bye. I see just an inverse head and shoulders right here. It's like a double bottom actually. It's like a double bottom or an inverse head and shoulders. I see doing a lot of volume, sucking the 200 down. I'm really thinking that we pop. Like, I don't want to get my hopes up. Whoa! What the fuck just happened? Yo, somebody's getting margin called or something. Someone's getting margin called or something. I don't know. Let's go. Let's go. Up, 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 up. Up, no. 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 Look at momentous, yes. Up. Up. Holy fucking God. What the fuck just happened? Look at the low volume on AMC today, too. What just happened? Please let me be right about this. Please, God, let me be right. That'd be so dope. See, now we're down here. So we have this candle engulf this candle. I have to let this dog out. Let's go. Come outside. Holy shit. What is going on? What is going on? Well, like, why would you throw your phone, though? Don't do that. Notice how GME didn't do anything, though. That's interesting. These guys go absolutely apeshit. GME doesn't do anything. I find that very intriguing. I mean, technically, you could tomorrow. Or you could buy, what's it called? You did you trade today? Do you have any settled cash at all, or no? Or is it all completely unsettled? You have to wait till tomorrow. Because you might be able to buy in extended hours. You'd have to. I would actually call my broker about that before I made that mistake. Holy fucking God. Let's do this. Look at Momentous. I guess it was good that I bought a leap on them today. I hope they continue this shit. I got my other dog in a second. But do you see what I mean? Like, that's the perfect. It's almost a perfect double bottom. Comes up here. It's like an inverse head and shoulders almost. If you just erase this part, it's just extremely bullish looking. Give me 1 second. Dogs need water. Unsettled. Oh, that sucks. So, like, what you see right there is kind of how June 2nd looked, but all day. Like, this is what June 2nd looked, but all day. And then, like, people are like, I don't know, people have this idea that, I guess it's like I think it's a false hope. I think that they have a false hope that people aren't going to trade with emotion. And I think that that's a very scary thought, because I think that there's going to be a lot of emotion trade, like a lot of emotional type trading being done. I just think people are gonna be people. That's not a bad idea, Zip. Not a bad idea, bro. Not in my opinion, at least. I mean, I like that. I think it sounds reasonable. It sounds like you won't be over trading, because I feel like your problem is like is just that. I feel like you might overtrade a little bit. That's it. You make things a little bit more complicated than they have to be sometimes. Trying to chase this one, trying to chase that one. Like, by chasing, you take yourself out of a potential gem. You know, it is what it is, dude. You live and you learn. You know, hopefully they don't run it up and after. I'm hoping that China doesn't see that. Like, for you, for me, I hope we open up at like a crazy fucking high number. For you, I hope we stay low and then we run. But I think that the past week, after seeing like people slap the like fill the entire book on like the MOASS type stocks and the SPY and the Qs, I think that like enough people have seen that, like enough institutions have seen that and paid attention, and now I'm kind of worried that, like, for your case, not mine, I'm a little bit worried that China or anywhere, I guess, in Europe that are going to be able to trade in front of us. I feel like they're going to be able to see these types of candles across the board as well. So I'm surprised it didn't happen on GME. Like, I don't know. I'm worried about that for years. Like, look at the Qs. They did the same thing on the Qs for 2 minute, like 2 minute handles though. That's crazy. Do you know how expensive that would be? Do you realize how expensive that will cost? Like, we're easily talking millions. Easily. Like tens of millions. On especially on SPY or the Qs, like we're talking like at least tens of millions of dollars to clear the books like that. I think GME. I think by the time that happens, I think GME would have already went, and then you'd be hopping into a stock that already split. I think that they're going to happen at the same time, personally, because I don't think that they're going to want us to be able to get into more than one at once. Like, they don't want us. I feel like they don't want us to be. They don't want us to make money. They don't want us to expose like the bullshit, essentially. Like, they do not want that. So I think that they do it all at once, and the people that do not have a trading plan are going to be the ones that get fucked. That's why I think it's going to be very important, for myself included, to look at Prague 2.3. They're the old Prague. I think it's going to be very important for me to not be greedy. I think it's going to be important for, I don't know. Is it? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Mine might be more Tesla, depending on what it gets down to. Maybe more Tesla. I think I'm going to diversify, though. Like, probably more momentous. Maybe, like, all right, so I agree on Amazon. I might also hop into Google as well. On my list, I have like Apple, SAFT, BX, BLK, BRG, BKH, LMT, BAT, BBIG, well, EVgo, Square, IoT, MindMed, KTTA, LIDR. I have like another shopping list here. FOA, Fang, AI. I mean, like, bro, I have like a huge shopping list. If you don't have a trading plan by now, you should probably write one down and carry it with you. So when it happens, wherever it happens, you are prepared to like do your thing, because like it's almost gonna be like a race. I'm thinking like how high can I like tick one of these, right? Or all of them, right? How high can I tick them? Followed by how low can I get into something that has a really nice balance sheet with a lot of value. That's how I see it. Also, I think it's to be important to profit take. Just saying. But I mean, like, I'd be lying if I said that I didn't have a shopping list. I just wish, if this is the truth, like I wish that I kind of leveraged a little bit more, because I didn't. But I leveraged a decent amount today, actually. So it is what it is. Yo, if we get a gold cross right now in Bitcoin, I'm gonna go wild. Oh, and I know. I have a number. Don't worry. I have a number. I definitely have a number. It is what it is. But I also know that I could go ahead and I could make, how do I say this? I could turn X amount of dollars, right? And then I could like create an autonomous business that makes me money while, like on its own. And then, it's just like residual income sources. Like I posted this in the Reddit chat. I have a what's it called? Eric, I saw this article that said that on average, each millionaire, and I said this before, each millionaire has 7 revenue sources. So my goal is to create a fuck ton of revenue sources. And then I'll also have, obviously a portfolio. 1 second, I gotta let her out again. Pump, baby, pump. I was thinking ATMs. But like, if I do crypto ATMs, I'd be better off because I could actually get paid in crypto sent right to my wallet. I agree. I think you're forgetting about diversification there too. I'd be diversified in, like, I'm diversified in both. I'm diversified in stock. I'm diversified in crypto. I feel like you sometimes don't diversify much, and you're kind of putting all your eggs in one basket. I can't give you advice. I would just say that, like, if that basket tips over, what the fuck's gonna happen? You're gonna regret it. However, if you have another basket full of something else that's very valuable, then you're gonna be a-okay. I want Microsoft to go down. Oh man. I mean, I like your. You have to. Have you looked into high dividend plays? Do you know what? Like, do you know of high dividend plays that would, like, I don't know. It would essentially, like, pay, like, you could get a percentage of the stock basically paid to you. All right, so there's this company called it here. I'll just pull it up. Hold on a second. Wait, what the hell? Oh, tell me I'm fucking. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Did my plan just run up today? I guess I've had this for about a year. I really don't pay. I feel like playing fucking $500 right now either. Fuck. Anyways, they pay about 4%. I don't know why. Like, I've never seen this happen before. So I guess that means that my plan is over. That sucks. Wow. Ouch. That's like the worst possible timing ever. Yes and no. All right, so SAFT, right? It's an insurance company. Now you can't drive like even during a recession, you can't drive without insurance. It's illegal, right? So like I'm gonna be trying to do like recession proof type. I mean, nothing is completely recession proof, but I'm gonna try to do like recession proof type stocks, and that'll be it. Like banks, like yeah, banks, fucking insurance, defense, but like they have to be like high quality, potential growth, like some tech names, but not nothing too risky. Like I just don't want to make a fuck ton of money and give it away. That's the goal. Cause fuck that. Yep. Blackstone BX is taking over the like that market. There's a difference between Blackstone. This is their daily. This is a Blackstone daily. And then here's a BlackRock daily. It's very they're very similar. There's two. They're each separate. One's $600. One's $115. Well, one's like $675. I have both. BlackRock is the largest AUM in the world. That means assets under management. Blackstone is kind like they like it's just a different company. But they if you notice, Blackstone is pretty much in like almost every single play that BlackRock is like in, or sometimes it'll cover the ones that BlackRock isn't in. It'll be in that one in lieu of BlackRock. It's really weird. It's like a totally different like it's like they share knowledge illegally, but like who knows if they do or not? Or it's like I don't know. Well, no, I would want both of them to be honest, and I'd want BRG. Houston, Atlanta, Orlando, Atlanta, Lakewood, Colorado, Phoenix, Arizona, Decatur, Georgia, Smyrna, Georgia, or however you pronounce that, Morrisville, North Carolina, Atlanta, Austin, Mesa, Claremont, Indianapolis, Houston, Scottsdale, Garland, Texas, Austin, Texas, Vegas, Chandler, Arizona, Cumming, Georgia, Savannah, Georgia, Naples, Florida. Yep. 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 That's what I would assume. I never wanted to be so right my entire fucking life. And if I am right, then that means I almost perfectly sniped GME options at the end too. Exactly. Exactly. And then you'd be classified as too big to fail. Exactly. Names are not a coincidence. Also, look at this. You might like this. I actually wait on a second. I think Bitcoin's it might boom. Pop. 24 is over the 40, or over the 200. 48 coming up. I want to show you this one though. It's fucking hilarious. That's why I invested in this company. Hold on a second. I'm not even gonna pull it up. Bright Rock Gold. Come on. Like, I don't know. It makes me want to go ahead and LLC something with the name Rock in it. Seriously. It might sound really, really stupid, but like, something Rock. Star Rock. I don't know. I don't know. Platinum Rock. Like, there's also Stone. Like, they're like, yeah, it's probably doing the same thing. Wait, what is it at now? What is Amazon at now? Hold on a second, because I could buy that right now if I really want to. Go down, go down. I would honestly, Moon Rock, yeah, that's a good one. I was thinking about Stone too, something Stone. Fucking, I don't even know. Like, you could literally just fucking anything Rock or Stone, and I bet you'd be like people would fucking hold it in high regard. People that like invested. I can almost guarantee it. This might go down tomorrow. I honestly don't know. I think it might have one more down day in it. Although maybe not. Did it touch 100 today? Did this touch 100 today? $101. I think it might hit 100. I don't know why. I just have a feeling it might hit 100. We are at the mercy of Bitcoin. I've been telling everybody this all fucking day. We are at the mercy of Bitcoin. Spy's gonna follow Bitcoin. Your race. Kidney stone. Oh, then did Google split already? No, wait. No, Google didn't split yet. Go, run, you motherfucker, run. Go, baby, go. When I Googled Amazon, I don't know. I'm just looking at my platform here. It showed like one here. It jumped up to 123.68. Then back down to 116. Man, I'm fucking like, I'm amped. At the same time, I'm like, it's like a good nervous. That makes sense. Like I just know that a lot of people aren't going to be able to handle what goes on tomorrow, and over the course of the next week, most likely. And I know a lot of people are going to lose a lot of money. Like a lot of people are going to lose a lot of fucking money. I feel bad for them. I do. It's been doing good. It's been it's been continuously doing good. Look at this fucker go. Run, 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 run. Take out that relative high. Thank God. Fuck. Go, 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 go. See, we might be like walking right into a pseudo squeeze, though. I'll be honest. Like, I just feel like a lot of people don't grasp, like they can't grasp, I guess, what's about to happen. Oh my God, we're throwing up dubs today, guys. We're throwing up fucking dubs. Getting closer to a gold cross. Yo, if this, I think it's going to, but like, fuck, I should be trading futures right now. Fuck. No, no, no. I gotta focus. I would just go straight long on Bitcoin for at least like a little while. Again, not financial advice, just me being an idiot. Because I definitely should not do that. We want 32.5. I'm going to say it right now. We want 32.5. Oh boy. Okay, I got to watch this. Open a new tab. Go to investopedia.com. And on investopedia.com, type in future or futures, and then like read the what's it called? Read the definition, because I don't want to give you the wrong definition. It's a different type of derivative. Like there's an option, there's a warrant. Futures are a totally different derivative, and they move a lot faster than what's it called. They move a lot faster than like a regular stock, and you could use more leverage, and you can make a lot more money, and you could lose a lot more money. But if something is very, very predictable, like Bitcoin is right now, then it's a lot of money that somebody could make. Congratulations if somebody bought a YOLO SPY put in the opposite direction. I bought TQQ calls and GME calls. And I bought a leap on Momentous. Now I wish I used more leverage, but a leap should it'll be better, I guess. Fuck. This is insane. What's up, Belle? Come here. What are you crying for, honey? CEI is up 2%. I mean, it's not much, but for CEI it is. This just has to do volume right here because of all this shit. I hope this doesn't become like a fucking bull flag type situation. I hope that this is just like a pit stop. We go up here and then we could cup and handle or something. Like this might come down here. I hope not, but it could. We need to get a gold cross on it. So we got a technical gold cross right now. So that's a gold cross right now. 50 moving average over the 200 moving average. So it's a technical buy sign. Let me see what the dog wants. 1 second. Ugh. Just waiting on this bitch to turn around. Come on. It's doing volume at 30,200. Just getting supply. Yep, that's pretty predictable. I'm fucking jacked. Like, my titties are fucking jacked. To the motherfucking moon. What? Ooh, okay. So wait, this happened after the other ones popped. I gotta go get her. Hold on. Come here, stop barking, please. Come here. Thank you. Some crazy shit will happen if there's a gold cross in the SPY. Just saying. I know it's far off, but with some of these candles that we're getting, it's it's very feasible. So I'm just saying in advance that if we get a gold cross, hold on a second. Oh man. Wait, live in the truck. Wait, what? Wait, whoa. Say you see those huge spikes when the books get cleared. Amazon, for example. What if you had a sell order for 150 and the spike happened for say? Yeah, that's why I hate stop losses, and that's why I stay away from that shit. That's the whole point of them doing it. They're clearing the book. Bro. Flex, did you see what happened at close? Like, were you watching? It's like the market bottomed out finally. Like that's what it felt like. That's the way I portray it. And GME literally just went sideways. Momentous even did it. Look, it shot. It was even higher before, actually, I believe. No, yeah, it went up to 354. Basically, I'm gonna hate myself for not going max leverage. I think MULN didn't do anything. Right now it is. Yes. But what I'm referring to is, well, are these spikes right here. Like, because it's been happening, right? But not two candles long. It's been happening like one candle long, and it's been happening. Oh, also it happened here too. Like, this costs tens of millions of dollars to do. Easily costs tens of millions of dollars to do. Same thing here. Easily tens of millions of dollars to do. So I think that was the market bottoming out potentially. I hope so. Like, in theory, now what would happen? Like, look at that at the end of the market too. Yeah, is that the first candle? Yeah, that's first candle after hours. Bang, right up to 200, right above the 200. See, the way I see it is, I think more people have that view that you have than the view of the top of the market was over 6 months ago. It was literally like the 31st or the first, right? It was like the top of the market, and we've been in a downtrend since, right? So my thought is that my thought is, I mean, it's been half a year of going down, right? Now, if it's June and the elections are in November, I think that even the Democrats want to go ahead and like they want everybody to forget about how bad the money situation is as soon as possible. So chances are they'd want to go ahead and they'd want to do something fix the money supply, because the inflation right now is fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. I think that they would push the market up. I think that, well, Flex has a shit ton of, well, so exactly, they're running shit. So all right, you used a perfect word. They're running shit, right? They're about to go up for re-election. Yeah, okay, but you said it. They're running shit, right? A lot of them, could be voted out of office come November. With power comes money. With money comes power. What if they get booted, right? And they don't have any power. Yeah, they have their money. Great. While I agree, I have to say that I don't like. I think that they're gonna want the population to not blame them for the money issues as much as possible. I think it's gonna be impossible for them to not get like swept. Like I think there's gonna be a red sweep. I'll be honest. That's just my opinion. Okay, but they're gonna try their very best to keep as many fucking seats as possible. I agree. I know. Yeah, then shortly after election time, it very well could crash again. I don't know. Like it's just really fucked up. The whole situation's fucked up. The fact that we're allowing Hong Kong to mint USDT, like, but we're suing XRP, I don't get that. I think you, my friend, being an XRP holder, I think you are going to be a very happy man. I think that they're going to try to fix this with XRP. No, that's fine. I don't care. I agree with you. I think what they're doing is treason. I think it's like 100% treason. 100 fucking percent. Get over the VWAP. Go ahead. Bro, I think that they could literally after so I think that they could fund the squeeze with the money in Bitcoin. All right. They could take the rest out of Bitcoin. I think they'd probably split it between ETH and say like XRP. I think that only a few cryptocurrencies survive. I think that there's going to be a few that survive, and I think a lot of them are going to die. I think that there will be a lot of cryptocurrency deaths, unfortunately. Like I think that a lot of people, I think a lot of projects like aren't ready for Web3. Preach, Flex. Preach. You should, what's it called? Just so you know, you should like consider buying like a home and becoming a fuck. Hold on a second. My dad just invited me for dinner and he's getting my favorite pizza. Hold on a second. Anywho, what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh, XRP. Yes. Yes, pizza. Dude, it's my favorite pizza. It's all right. So, what the fuck kind of dough is it? Do you have you ever had like? It's so hard to describe this type of pizza, bro. Dude, it's like $30 a fucking tray. Like it's, and they actually sell like a lot. It's like it's fire. It's like potato bread or some shit. Like I don't even know. It's some kind of Polish type of pizza. It's I don't know. It's actually for sale, and I know that they make good money. I know this because they're like relatives. Maybe I'll just buy it and make somebody else run it just so I can eat their pizza. I agree. Or no, actually, wait a minute. You could buy a house and rent it out, and then use that. You'd use that as a leverage to buy more properties to keep doing it. It's a repetitive cycle, and then after you do that, it's technically a debt, right? Like buying a house is technically a debt. So, so you can't get taxed on a lot of that income. Just throwing that out there. I had to charge my phone if I'm going to my dad's. Jesus. Oh man. Yeah, it'll be like 20 more minutes. I'm chilling right now. No, if dude, it's so fucking good. Yeah, you know that game then. So then you know why you would buy a property because you could use it as leverage over and over and over and over and over again. Like it's the only problem is if you over leverage your same thing as stocks. If you over leverage yourself, you're fucked. That's it. Then you're beat. I really hope I'm not wrong, but I did snipe GME options at the end of the day. I bought 2 GME options, right? I think I said it on stream. I bought it like in here somewhere, I think. I don't know. So we'll see. But I'm fucking really excited. I think that this is like an after hours that is going to excite a lot of people. I think a lot of people just are gonna be crazy. Well, yeah, time and people. Yeah, but that's why you would hire somebody. If so, once you go ahead and once you start doing that, you then have a property manager, right? And it would pay for, like the property manager would pay for itself throughout, like from the what's it called. You could actually honestly give them free rent and and have them be the property manager. Some people will actually go for that. I don't know why. I wouldn't. But anyways, some people would. And then obviously you just have an extra unit that your property manager uses. I'm not rich, no, not yet. I will be. I just like I. This is what I've been studying. I've been studying money. I've been studying like that's why I want to get I'm thinking about going for my Series 65. I've self-taught myself so much fucking shit. I feel like it would be like I should use it for something rather than not. Yeah, people these days are lazy as fuck. That's why they shouldn't have, by not covering, right, and encouraging people to stay home. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to argue that the government not only forced a crash, but forced a generation of investors and traders into the market versus traditional jobs. So I feel like they are going to shake the landscape of like the workforce for forever. Just needs to clear 300. That would certainly be my argument. Look at that fucking candle. Insane to me. In fucking sane. It's either cup and handle or some other bullish structure, but that's fine with me. Gold cross. Oh man. Oh god, I have so many fucking contracts out right now. I'm like shook by if this goes down, I have so much fucking leverage out. I actually have a GameStop. Oh no, I have an AMC that expires tomorrow. I might actually exercise it. I see your message, Zip. 1 second. That's a good question. But I think that they do that for votes more so than workers. I don't know if that makes sense. Zip asked about people crossing the border. And like, yeah, he basically he's like asking me like if that's why they're okay with people crossing the border is for like workers. I think that they would more so do it for votes, but I also wouldn't count out the thought of of doing it for. Hopefully this isn't a double top, guys. Watch out. Watch out on a double top right here. Hopefully not. Hoping this is a handle, but we never know. Yeah, I agree. I think that they would just continue the runaway inflation, and they'd currently devalue the dollar more. What's actually going to end up happening, in my opinion, this is just personal opinion, is I believe that a lot of the larger companies will actually automate most of their work. That's why everybody. I understand why they would want more money, but I don't think that they understand that we couldn't afford to give it to them. Like I don't think that they understood the consequences of raising minimum wage. Because the consequences of raising minimum wage are you're going to lose your job. Wait. I didn't finish. Hold on. Oh, because he thinks that like a lot of people are going to be, wealthy from this happening. That's why we would allow people from, from other countries in. I don't think that's why. I think it's because of votes. I think a lot of the jobs are going to get automated. Sad but true. I think a lot of the jobs are going to get automated, and that's going to be that. And the reason I think that is because, let's say that you had AI bots doing your job, like doing somebody's job. A, it'll get done better. There will be no human error. B, like you buy it once and you don't have to pay salary. It doesn't need vacations. Doesn't need sick time. It could work 24/7. Like you're right, dude. The last time they lost and they still ended up winning. It's fucked up. No, wait. Let's talk about that, Flex. That's what I actually started to say this before. I don't know why my dog's crying. She's just outside. So I would consider this is what I plan on doing. I plan on going ahead and buying becoming a resident, right? I don't know if I'm ever gonna realize my gains. That's the thing, because like you said about like taking out a loan against it, etc. Right? I would rather keep my crypto than sell my crypto, so I could take a loan against it, and I could go ahead and I could buy a home in a country with a country with a more lenient tax a more lenient tax economy, let's call it. And then at that point in time, after I become a citizen, if I really want to, then I could realize my gains. But until then, they stay as unrealized gains. No. I already know it's bad. What if they're preparing? I mean, I don't know about that, dude. I think that is it possible? Yeah, I mean, anything's fucking possible in today's day and age. How likely is it? I don't know. Let me let her out again real quick. Maybe under the next president. Like, I'm definitely gonna disagree with you and say maybe under the next president. Or if the parents are smart, then they if their parents are smart, then they teach their children how to make money without having to work hard. Sorry, my neighbor, my other dog are best friends. Denial. I feel so bad for the people that are getting like absolutely ripped apart on their 401ks. That's the only those are the only people I feel bad for. Like, I'll admit it. It is what it is. Just watch the spy after it crosses the view up. All right, guys, I'm gonna go eat some pizza. I had a great day with you guys, but I had an even better after hours. I'll tell you what. I hope you guys aren't taking my trades, like the ones that I mentioned. But God forbid you are, then you're probably as amped as I am about sniping calls in here at GameStop. Gosh forbid we do go to the moon. But please, again, do not take my fucking call. Like the shit that I say. Don't take it. It's not financial advice. It's sad, dude. It's sad that those people they literally work that hard in order to have banks go ahead and basically force bankruptcy upon them. It's really fucking sad. But nah, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow I think we'll call it something closer to like fuck 'em up Friday. I don't know. But throwing up dubs definitely worked. I will catch y'all later. I hope you guys have a good night.